They recommended this fun, cute color of red, orange, and yellow. And I thought it was sweet. It's like a sun kiss. It's summery. It's fun. Why wouldn't I try this? So, and as you know, what I'll do is, throughout the video, I'll give you little tips and things too. I'll answer questions throughout the video. One question I keep getting is, how are yours. So I'm very concerned on what to do. Well, as you notice, I don't start from my first ring of nail polish that I drop in because that ring tends to dry very quickly. So what I tend to do is go to like the third ring inward. And what I'm calling a ring is the ringlet of water. finger. And I,
I get
design you love the best, so you have to let me know. So let's go in right about here. I like that color. So now what I'll do is I'll blow on the water.
If you find any of the language on this record offensive, we just like to say...
Hi everybody!
Hey!
Avi and Mia are running a little late. I think Mia said she was finishing up dinner, and Avi said she was running a little behind on being home, but they will be joining us shortly. Until then, hey, what's up everybody?
How's everybody doing?
Syrup, what I can tell you about smiling is that it uses less muscles than to frown. So turn that frown upside down. Oh, okay,
yeah.
Thank you. I love that the way my friend drew it makes it less scandalous than her actual outfit in the game.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, my drink tonight is lemonade and ginger ale with vodka and a Star Wars The Last Jedi cup that I got for free.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Albert. And then when I run out of that, I have pomegranate 7-Eleven. Pomegranate 7-Up that I gotta do.
Pomegranate 7-Up.
Yeah, no, I saw it at the store and I was like, oh, I want to try this. So
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
I bought it because it was it was like there was like one of those sales where it's like buy 4 sodas and they'll all be $1. Yeah, pomegranate. I've like never seen pomegranate like 7-Up before. Or like I think any of the major soda companies. Oh my god, there's water down there.
Oh no. Do you lose health or anything when you fall into water or anything? Or
so.
Oh, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I think you just respawn back on the beach. Little roly-poly friends.
Palms of granite.
One year with like Cubs, I went to a furry con and I had swiped from a theater like an entire like 2 bags of Guardians of the Galaxy 2 promotional IMAX cups, and I was just handing them out to people at the furry con. So people were just walking
That's
around
hella funny.
with
Come watch
like
my movie.
giant cups just full of like liquor, like in the middle of like a casino. Oh shit, 2 drink codes.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna go get my drink right now. I'll be back in like 5 seconds.
Syrup, that's not gonna work because I can't read. But yeah, no, I loved it. I loved handing out that cup to people and just being like, hey, do you want something to carry your illicit alcohol or drugs in? Boy, do I have something for you. It's 42 ounces.
That's a great container for that. Also, did somebody join?
Yeah, hi.
Oh,
hey,
Mia's
Mia.
here. Oh, hold on, I gotta, Mia, you're a little low on the...
Me or you?
No, not audio. You were like physically low, like your icon.
Tony, thank you for 4 months.
Oh yeah, Tony, thank you.
That button just announces that you're cool.
There's a little space between Jams and Mia that Avi will fill when she appears. Oh yeah, we're not, in case people forgot, by the way, we're not allowed to say simp, virgin, or incel. So don't.
Is that new?
That's literally like
Yeah,
today. Like
can't.
new laws just dropped.
I think technically they drop on the 22nd
Oh,
of
okay.
January. Hello.
Oh, Mia's
New slurs drop
Avi's
on
here
the
as well.
22nd.
Boop.
New laws just dropped. Oh shit, did I echo?
Hey
Okay.
team, I just joined.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Here's the clip of saying what you were just talking about. Oh, the rules that dropped. Someone click on it and tell me what it says. I gotta put a thing on my sword.
Whoa.
Oh,
Somebody's mic.
oh that might be Avi.
Whoa.
Avi's been
Good
bit
sounds.
crushed.
Avi's communicating via Telegram.
Avi has caught the curse that the Nier game had.
So actually, what's really funny about those laws is that I think that the big sort of headline was just that virgin, simp, and what was the third one?
Incel.
Incel
That's what
were-
I made the title of this video.
Yeah. Those were banned, but like the actual like the source of it is basically the law is or the rules are you can't. Hold on, I wrote it down somewhere.
You
'Cause
can't
I
you can't use them unless you are them. Is it going to be like a reclamation thing?
You can't use
my
any
God.
you can't use any words, any derogatory terms about another person's perceived sexual practices. So that's the actual like rule.
Oh, okay. So if
So
someone
I think
if someone is an incel or a virgin, that's fine. But you can't.
yeah,
Like,
you can't use it as an
a
insult.
slur. I
You
guess.
can't speculate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can just be like, hey fellow incels, what's
Yeah.
up? But
I'm gonna.
we can't.
the new sub badges are gonna be virgin, incel, and simp.
Yeah.
Please.
I'm gonna message Avi real quick.
Hello. It says Av is talking, but no.
Yeah. No, Avi, we can't
Voices.
hear you. Oh, there goes Avi again.
Discord sucks sometimes.
I love how like cursed the Nier stream has consistently been, with just like weird problems constantly happening.
Yeah.
Hey,
Here's something.
Yeah. Upgrading all my magic.
Yeah, nice Nier MLP tweet. Okay.
Wait, what was my MLP tweet?
Your My Little Pony
Your
tweet.
Oh,
ponies.
yeah, that was literally, I forgot what I was looking up, but like literally like 10 minutes before the stream was starting, I was like, oh, I want to find a better photo to use. And I think I was looking for like a specific like screenshot or something, and then that just came up. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm using this.
How's my
It was a
voice?
sign. Oh.
Whoa, I thought I heard Avi for a sec.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's terrible news.
Oh,
because
there's
I've been
Avi.
trying to talk. Oh, can you hear me actually?
Yeah, no, now we can actually hear you.
Okay, yeah, it
Amy's
was.
spirit is really here. She's
it's-
gone, but I still feel her.
AV
Oh, dear.
confirmed.
Is it not working because you're?
No, I can hear it. Can the chat
Oh,
hear
okay,
it?
great.
I can hear it.
I
Sounds
can
like chat.
barely hear you guys for some reason, and that doesn't make any sense.
That
but
is weird.
I'm gonna work on that.
Yeah, it's like could be like something on the audio level end. I love that sometimes
And then-
Discord will just
Oh, here we
decide
go.
whether or not to work.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the
it's getting
material.
better. I have like a million sound settings, and they all don't make any sense. I don't know anything about the Windows operating system, so
Yeah.
Whenever I have to like figure out what's going on with mine, and I click on like my audio devices, Discord and like my computer have decided that I have like 80 like sound devices. Like,
Oh
you
my
have
God.
you have speakers, but also your speakers are qualified as like 3 different kinds of speakers. I assume depending on where I just want the audio to go.
Yeah,
Really?
my
So
graphics card
exciting.
my graphics card has like 8 sound devices, and I don't know why.
I love that, like, I found this, like, putting together your computer, because it was like, oh yeah, your motherboard has all these inputs, but if you have a graphics card, none of them work. So you have, it looks like you have, like, 40 HDMI outputs, but actually only a couple of them work for reasons.
I've always curious about that. I definitely have the HDMI ports where I'm like, is this like for a monitor? Or is this like in case I want to input HDMI?
So it's like, apparently the ones that are in your motherboard can only, or like they use your integrated graphics, so you actually have to go into the firmware from your motherboard to turn those on, but you shouldn't do that because the graphics card's output are way better, and apparently that makes sense.
I guess it's
Um,
like maybe in case like your graphics card fails or you gotta take it out, you can still
Yeah.
output video.
Yeah, I think that's probably the reason why. But it still like made me think that I could have a million monitors. I do have like a million monitors plugged into my computer, but I wanted even more.
I want the fucking like Love Lane hookup. Not Love Lane, the Serial Experiments Lane hookup.
Serial Experiments Love Lane.
Love Lane's probably got the Serial Experiments Lane hookup. Probably, I bet.
Love Lane has just like all of our streams and Discord channels open on like each monitor, and they're at their computer like Minority Report style.
All the monitors are like hooked up to mounts that are attached to the ceiling, and
They've got like a giant like cartoon cable that just connects to the main monitor.
I would actually love for somebody to do a redraw of that picture of that kid who was like duct taped to the ceiling at the LAN party.
Oh my
but
God.
with Lane instead.
Read your rest.
that would be so good.
I would love
I'm sorry.
that. Okay.
Our failed daughter is being fail sick.
Oh, her bonitis.
I feel like this pan over would have been nice when we
Won't be
first
long.
got here of the village. It's just to remind you what it looks like.
I have all of the sealed verses.
So,
No.
have you guys yet
We just
decided
need to
who
find Grimoire.
in Nier's party is the incel, who is the virgin, and who is the
Sounds
Simp?
dangerous.
Oh, so
Will you be okay?
Nier is definitely the virgin.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
me.
that's true.
Are you gonna make me better?
Kaine is an incel,
Is my
but she's an
costume
incel in that like Twitter brand way where she's just like into the edginess of calling herself an incel.
Yona?
Yeah, hot.
Like she's like always tweeting out like I'm the first female incel.
Don't hate me for this.
I am the first. I am the first, and she specifically says I'm the first natal female
Whoa.
incel.
It's just-
I was assigned incel at birth.
I don't want you to hate me because this.
And
disease.
A father could never hate his.
Who's a simp?
Emil is the simp,
I'll see if Popola has.
but
more
he's like a
medicine.
simp in a very pure way. And Grimoire Voice is the moderator.
It's
Chad.
Oh no,
Weiss.
you know what? Grimoire Weiss is the Becky because he's jealous of Kaine. Virgin Simp
Okay, I
Incel is
think
the
that
new
checks
fuck,
out.
marry,
Yoda doesn't
kill.
have the
100.
strength
Yeah,
to
no,
fight
that's
this
that.
disease.
Virgin Simp Incel is the new fuck, marry, kill. I don't know,
I
did
was worried
these
that
die?
it might cause that to happen.
I think all my crops died. I don't know if this like does like what the PS3 does, where it like keeps track of your like internal clock and uses that to decide if your stuff grows.
Oh. Yeah, I wonder.
I guess. I mean, I guess
Like, I wonder how
it
the
depends on
emulator
the
does
side.
that.
Yeah, because like I know they grow up in real time. It's just I don't know how like the emulator handles that. Like I don't know if it's just like
I could. It
decides.
might just use your like compute, like your system time. Your like computer's time.
That sounds right. Because like I don't have a way to check like, oh, what is the PlayStation fake PlayStation think the time is? Because I can't like exit out of this to go to the PlayStation.
Okay, yeah. In this, can you not go to like the PlayStation Home on this emulator?
No, yeah, no. It just
Oh.
it just quits to the main upload screen.
Ah.
Oh, apparently Kaine canonically fucks. Because
Oh, good for
apparently
her.
some of the supplementary
Yeah.
material is gross about her being intersex, but that just supports my theory that she is a Twitter incel who isn't actually an incel, but is into calling herself an incel for the brand purposes.
Yeah, I understand that type of girl.
But the other thing I've read of it was pretty gross. She had huge meat. Where?
There's the meat.
Where is
This
Where's-
bitch's tech
where's the
job.
beef?
This bitch's tuck job is like space technology. Hi, Lake Scum.
So,
Hey.
I have missed a couple streams. I have no idea what this game is about. I actually got spoiled for shit. I won't say. Can I get a quick recap? You're a dad. Your daughter has bonitis.
Yeah,
That's all I know.
We're a dad. Our daughter has failed disease. The only way to stop it, according to the book that we gave amnesia to, is to find the sealed verses. We picked up a thought in Battle Lingerie who is part shade, and also like a bitch, but in a really cool way. And she
That's
just wants to
great. Love
kill.
that.
She just wants to kill shades with you guys, so she's hanging out. Then our daughter
Great.
got a letter from a boy, so we went to his mansion to kick his ass, and it turned out that it was a fey child of the sort of like mummy may I have a ladyfinger treat thing, and that's Emil.
Is that
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Emil, but he's currently just a little boy urchin who has a disease where if he
Boy.
looks at you, you turn into a rock.
good?
So he's currently blindfolded, and Kaine was like, never consider your eyes a curse, and then she whispered something into his ear, assumedly about why she is part shade. And now we have all the sealed verses, so we're gonna try to find Grimoire Noir, which is the bad guy version of our book, to use him to cure our daughter of failed disease.
Okay.
And we gotta talk to the twins.
Her cough is getting worse.
Ah,
Oh, that's not good.
I need more medicine, please.
every time I see Yoko Taro,
Yeah. Fresh out of anti-cough medicine. She's like robo tripping. She's like, oh, I just ran out.
I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss?
Vapor
You'll
Moss
find it
does
growing near the southern
sound
light.
pretty
no,
old.
Yeah,
Yes.
vapor moss is when
I
you
tried
roll
getting some
vapor rub in your
moss.
joint.
Vapor Moss does sound like a brand of weed you could get from
You
a
said
store
Vapor
in,
Moss,
in
right?
Seattle, Washington.
Can I get the
I'll be
menthol
right back.
kush?
Okay, actually though, rolling like a,
Oh,
making like a spliff in like a menthol, kind of fuck with that as a concept. Kind of need to try that.
I wonder if you could just put some like fresh mint into a joint, if that would kill you.
I mean, I have a friend who smokes like lavender in his joints
Yeah.
and like he does like hand rolled cigarettes.
Delicious.
Yes, he is a trans man. Thank you.
The Witch's Sabbath short story has a canonical description of kinase meat.
I need to know for research.
All right, now we're gonna have to
We're doing
research
games journalism.
between.
It's very brave of Yoko Taro to give his protagonist huge meat and it not being the main character.
Wait,
I thought
I was-
multiple people in the chat just have the link to the description of her meat ready
Okay.
to fire up.
Just bookmark.
I literally was looking up mention of her intersex stuff because, like, if she's tucking how, great, good research, Abby Elements. And I see a vivid description of her jerking it after murdering Shay. So more Nier side material.
Good for her.
Look at the way this sword renders, specifically when you're bending over to pick up items.
I like that he's on all fours, foraging vapor moss.
Yeah, he's fucking hitting it. Oh, speaking of, there's our boy. There's our wee lad.
Oh, little boy.
Oh my god, he is like the most littlest lad. He really wants a big finger smoothie so bad.
Yeah, they ran out of the truffle butterfinger smoothie.
hurry.
Barry's a cream looking ass.
He
Look at the way he lays.
fatigue.
Oh,
What
he's
happens if my girlfriend refuses to carry me?
Popola.
Dictatorship, but in a good way, are the words that I love to hear.
I love Popola just being like, he's fine. Like he's just being a little baby.
I can't imagine how hard it is to run all this way without sight.
Not that hard, I imagine.
Zoa and
It's a straight
Popola are
line.
also like twins, and they're the village
Are you all right,
elders,
Emil?
and they like to play loot and give you quests.
And also get wasted.
And get wasted.
I agree. He's doing it for attention.
Yeah.
Enough. Don't talk.
He's like, he finally had people over for the first time, and now he's just hooked.
Don't they reference this in Automata that like one of them drinks too much? Or am I confusing her with another?
No, I'm pretty sure that's part of their
Character.
lore because it's part of the reason why they're like scandalized, or like part of the reason why they're like in exile.
I can feel it behind my
I do remember
eyes.
that, yeah.
So much pressure. Oh god, there's so many of them.
So many what?
Get out.
He fell over so Nier would carry
Get out
him.
of the village.
That's a
Shades
cute
are coming.
headcanon. I believe it.
I buy it. It is actual canon that he has a crush on Nier.
We're here.
Uh-oh.
Outside, now.
Sorry, I was finishing up eating.
What you eating?
I made this
Yeah.
spicy chicken sausage with like wheat pasta. It's that one pasta that's like, the name is like little elephant ears because I can't pronounce what the Italian name is.
Yeah.
Oh, like the little button one.
Yeah, it's that with
Alright.
kale
Aw.
and parmesan.
Oh, yummy.
Oh, that's really good. You know, I made a dish that was like this vegetarian carbonara
Hey, what was that?
that was like using that shape of pasta. Oh yeah, that was those.
That was one of the first revelations of a different. Yes, Zenzi Puff. Yes, or a chetty. I think maybe is how it's pronounced. Pasta.
Yeah, that's
The-
the one.
The fancy ass grocery store near me has like a wheat one that's actually like really cheap. Oh, hold on, Shades is storming the village. Here they come. Oh my god, it must be serious. Everybody despawned. Well, don't stop running on my account, okay?
What the hell's going on?
No time. End of the library.
Hey, what's up?
Someone make sure Yoda's safe.
Don't worry. I'll go and get her. Just don't get yourself killed, alright?
This music does so much work in this
Yeah.
scene.
Otherwise, you'd be like, well, this is fairly chill. It doesn't really seem like an emergency.
Alright, there she goes.
Rocket looks great. Looks comfy.
Yeah, let's just watch her walk all the way to...
Yeah.
I want to see where she goes. I want to see if she goes to my house. Devil, the houses are that way. You got it? There she goes.
You got it?
She gonna go?
There she. Well, yeah, there she is.
Oh yeah, she's going there. Yeah, look at this.
Run.
There she. Wow, she is like the slowest run. Hey, you know what? That's
Oh, she's still going.
literally any other game. She would just despawn, but no, they actually
I can't
pathfind it.
believe
So
it.
like she
Any other
runs all the
game-
way to your house.
At the end of, in any other game, she would have despawned at the end of that bridge.
Yeah.
That, like, is so funny.
Being a woman is a gay trait.
Damn, that dude got that too.
Being a woman, female trait, indeed.
Here we go. No. I want to replace this with, I think that one.
Every last one of you.
Ooh, got higher physical defense.
Come on. Bring everything.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
This one's got fucking bullet hells in them. Okay, cool.
You're all gonna die.
Nier.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Hurry! Hurry! Get the wounded to the library.
Added the permitted term gay ass. Oh my god, I didn't know about that. The way to, where it's like, I like the interview in Grimoire and Nier, where one of the other staff members bring up some overworked fan theory about Emil's feeling towards Nier, and Yoko Taro just says, no, it's because he's gay.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Emil is a
Gotta
tiny little
respect
gay
that.
man. He's a tiny little gay boy, and he has a tiny little gay crush. What I like too is that like his crush on Nier works just as flavored differently depending on which Nier it is. Cause it's either like, whoa, where did that shade just like spawned in and out? Cause it's either like he has a crush on like a cool older teen Nier, or he just is straight up like has a crush on a dad.
Yeah,
That's like a gay speed run.
It's like the cool older friend versus the like your cool older friend's cooler, hotter dad crush.
Good for him either way.
Yeah, no, honestly, Yoko Taro understands. Is it normal or is it daddy? I love that the unicorn song though.
The arms are vulnerable when it attacks.
Oh, thank
But
you.
your combo meal normal or daddy?
is it normal or is it daddy? I'm really happy for Emil.
Come on. Come on. Make
Guess
your
I should
arms.
get closer and make him attack.
Ow! Just bouncing from wall to wall. Alright, maybe I will need to use this to clear things out.
Wow, this like weapon tree is crazy.
Wait, this what?
The like weaponry thing is crazy looking. That's my first time seeing that.
Oh yeah. No, there's like you have like swords, you have like your magic, you basically like equip them to it. So like theoretically, I could not have a defend or evade. I could just have 4 magic spells.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I'm glad I now understand. I see the lineage to the like hard drive optimization shit in Nier Automata. That's really fun.
Oh yeah, no, it's the thing that I really like about playing Nier is that like not only is it just a fun game on its well, you can really see a lot of the ideas that he like ironed out better in Nier Automata. Come on,
Yeah,
drop your fucking arm.
I think like in some ways I actually kind of like miss the magic meter and the utility of like using
Ooh, you're about to
like
die.
the
Oh, fuck,
grimoire
good catch.
as opposed to like the pod.
Yeah.
Because the pod is like fun and useful in a lot of ways, but this one kind of like, I don't know, like the magic meter management makes it a little bit more meaningful rather than you're kind of like just shooting constantly.
Yeah.
Even though it's like way less jank.
Okay, would you rather have the power to become a tiny mouse, but only while eating food, or have a ghost friend, always willing to give you a back rub or rub your tummy? I would become a tiny mouse because I need privacy in my life. I don't need a back rub so bad that there's a ghost like watching me jerk off. You know what I mean?
No, I have to agree. Like the ghost friend doesn't really provide the really important services for me, whereas I feel like a tiny mouse when I nibble on things, and I would love for that to be literal truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, honestly, I
Yeah.
feel like that's like a great way to just kind of like get around like portion control issues. I don't know if anyone else struggles with that, but because it's like if you're a mouse, you can only have like, oh, you can do the like Sex in the City. Oh no, I'll just have a bite.
I'll just have a tiny mouse bite.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I am but a tiny mouse. Oh, hi, Vinny Jones. Thank you for following.
I agree with Zoe. Yeah, tiny mouse purely for economical reason or economic efficiency.
I think
yeah.
it's more practical than people are willing to give it credit.
Oh, and I'm going.
Also, I feel
I'm
like-
going big go mode.
Yeah, it is. You would be like so full that. Is it involuntary that you become a tiny mouse? Can you be big and eat food? Can you?
You can also become one of those novelty channels where they prepare the really fancy tiny meals. You can do shit like that.
Oh my god! Sorry, I
I-
just got very excited about that.
I
It's
listen.
such a
I,
channel.
I would love to plate a tiny little mouse-sized plate for myself.
Yes. But yeah, I agree with Tired Demon. That's my other concern is if you stay full when you turn back into a big human.
A regenerating
I'm gonna go with yes, because if we're already in like a weird metaphysical space, I feel like that makes sense. I'm going with Animorphs rules actually.
Animorphs rules.
Yeah. Where like
It's an Animorph situation.
yeah, it's kind of an Animorph situation. Yeah, our new game is kind of an
Yeah.
Animorphs rules thing going on with it.
Yeah, we're going Animorphs mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're getting
a
morph
case
build.
for the ghost friend though is like maybe they're not always hanging around, but like say you can be like you up, and they are somewhere else, and they come to you to give you a background.
Oh.
Whenever
But I don't know.
That's a little different for me.
I don't know how often I need back or tummy rubs, but I feel like if you're a mouse, if you're eating, I feel like there might be some some secondary benefits to that. Maybe like you can access areas you couldn't before.
It's true.
As a-
Yeah, you could like take a tiny bit of cheese and nibble on it and use it to like. This is a very interesting game mechanic.
Yeah.
Like,
You could get like a nerd's rope or something.
Bro, did you do the
Like,
tiny mouse build or did you do the ghost back rub build? Ah! Alright,
Oh shit, you gotta go off.
I gotta go
So
up the stairs
funny.
again.
Only this game would have it possible for you to be knocked down, and you didn't just instantly die or restart it. You have to go back up to have your epic duel.
Yeah. Oh, I got a Vero.
I am imagining like somebody trying to rob a bank and they just have like a little sachet of cooked spaghetti. So they can constantly be nibbling for as long as it takes to commit a heist.
Yeah, just one big like nerd's rope all the way through.
God, you could do the thing where you just like sit in a bowl of clam chowder like a hot tub. Is that a thing?
You could do the thing where you eat a piece of cheese and people can tell that you ate the piece of cheese because you have become cheese shaped.
Yeah, that would be pretty cute.
Wait, hey!
When you're
come on!
5'5", your body does that anyway.
That is perfect comedic timing. It could
Look
not
where-
have been better.
Look where he's going! Immediately falls into a foot of water and dies. Oh no, he's got the eggs going on. Ah, fuck.
Emil, it's good luck when you get the rat in the French onion soup. Like it's like
In French culture, that's good luck. Yeah.
Excuse me, there's a rat in. Oh, you know, I actually did. I remember a friend who, she was in vacation in France, and she ordered a salad, and she got it, and she saw a little tiny snail
Aww.
climbing up one of the leaves.
That's his home.
Fortunately,
You can't eat
one
it.
of the words that most people know in French is escargot. She was like, escargot. And the waiter was like, I'm really, really sorry, ma'am. But hey,
The waiter
you
went,
can tell them
Escar,
it's
whoa!
That's amazing.
very
Look at
cute.
this.
See, I like this
Wish
stuff.
I was a little snail in somebody's salad.
A little snail in somebody's salad.
God, I wish that was me.
This isn't working. I can see that.
Come on, Book, you got any ideas?
My God, he's ugly.
Yeah. They really just made him as ugly as possible. Here we go, best character.
Does he have eyebrows?
Like, really? Like,
He
fake
looks like
ones.
Gary Busey.
It kind of looks like he.
Oh no! He's like anime Gary Busey a little bit.
Oh.
He looks like
Yeah.
Gary Busey, like, and a wig styling head at the same time.
I'm gonna try to remember that, and maybe for the next one, make like a hider in the house banner for the episode for the announcement.
No.
Hey, Kaine, what's up?
Underestimate us at your own peril, fiend.
Can they understand you?
Kidding it. At some point, it's gotta start working.
Again, the continuity of like
True.
that in like Dragon Guard 3, where she's just like, I don't care about finding weak points, just keep hitting it.
Let's go.
I like it.
Top of here looks like they shaved Xavier Gate Angel.
Oh my.
Hey, Ask Us Space 3, welcome to the Bimbo chat.
Ah,
Die today, shithog.
Mitcha, Timbo Day.
The shithog is a new one.
Come on, Kaine, you're a shade
You're
hunter,
doing
not
things
a
back.
member of the DNC.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm not sure if like Simp, Incel, and what's the
Zip,
Virgin?
Incel, and Virgin.
Virgin. I'm not sure if those apply to the party, but I know that those are things that Kaine would use to call the party members regularly.
Oh,
If this
absolutely.
game had
Yeah.
been made in the year.
Like to the point that Emil would think that they are like terms of affection.
No, that's cute.
I believe
Nier.
Twitch would do this to cat.
I-
That Twitch would ban Virgin In the most important season, Hamlet.
Die, you big shithead.
And the
Birth
most
of the infant Christ.
in the year of forced virginity that they would
You can't talk about the birth of our savior.
Did you leave your strength in your other pair of undergarments?
Shut up, asshat. I'm working on it.
Oh wait, hold on, sorry, there's a cutscene.
I love line reads.
Ah, Lady Kaine called me a virgin. She must care about our friendship.
That's me.
Kaine would never use any of those terms for Emil. She would say that to everyone else.
Oh fuck, I forgot that you literally have to like stop it before it gets to the library. Alright, we're starting over. Oh, that's weird. White coronation syndrome.
Underestimate us at your own peril, fiend.
Keep hitting it. At some point, it's got to start working.
Is she trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Oh, column A, column B.
Let's go. It's retreating to the library. No, that's where Yona is.
I don't know if it's retreating so much as it's just heading there.
You're gonna die today, shithog.
Oh, come now, that's not even a real word.
Oh, okay.
You to a paste. Being careful won't save my little girl.
That's so true.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
You're almost there. Keep pushing.
Oh fuck. Ah!
No.
I think I remember this being some bullshit.
Yeah, this was like one that I distinctly, I think I took
Wait,
like
just
a
wait
few
till your
tries
meter is all the way.
Man, get healed. God damn it.
We still have a little bit of time, thankfully, on this round.
Come on, keep pushing him.
There we go. I think you got it.
Fuck! No!
Oh no.
Give it the last.
Die, you
I know.
big shithead.
Oh.
Yeah, just hit its big stupid toes.
Oh, come on.
Wait.
Oh no.
Oh.
What?
You get
There
it?
we go.
Strength in your other pair of...
Stand in the middle arguing. Oh hell yeah, we're going
More
Dark
canceling.
Phantasma mode.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where is she flying in from? She like
Oh,
ran
don't
over
worry
to her
about it.
bucket that she has just outside this.
She is
Oh
really
my God,
good
her
at
hand,
jumping in
thank you
from
for
nowhere.
subscribing or following. Boom. Alright, well, that didn't work. Time to Lance mode. By the way, Chad, this is why we were like, oh yeah, we'll take a break here, is because like this is the next part of the game, and it's like a pretty big scene.
Yeah.
Dark Souls Invader, Dad Nier.
Oh my god, that's a really good name for my next character. Thank you.
He does look like he looks like a Dark Souls 1 character creator guy.
Yeah.
Well, we did it. We said.
Hold on, Yona.
Huh?
I'm coming.
She saw a bug. It's fine. It's fine. Yona's okay. We're still gonna have that meat and wheat soup. Ah! Go back to Dark Blast.
You can't keep fighting like this.
Oh, hey, Emil's here.
He's just standing.
He's standing until he looks strong enough to turn them into rocks.
Oh, okay. Right. True.
I think his like look power has to charge.
Wait, skills. Support Dandy. Yeah, that's my class as well.
Told me that Emil life such as mine had purpose.
Aww.
Just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Aw.
Emil
Brave-
and
brave
Tanya have
Emil.
a really sweet relationship. She would never call him a virgin, even though she would think it all the time.
She would constantly be thinking like, "Oh, Emil, you just said some like cringe lip cuck shit," but she would never say that to him.
She would never say that. She would be thinking it constantly. I think
Is there a
that's...
way to
What?
a question that just tell me if you can't answer this if it's like a spoiler, but like so Emil shows up in Nier Automata, but his voice is like way sillier. Is there a reason for that?
Literally, yes. There's also a reason why he is currently a fancy boy, but he is not a fancy boy in Nier Automata.
Yeah.
So he will become sillier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he'll become a much more interesting character.
I don't know if the silliness of his voice will be explained other than the fact that he is very, very different looking will definitely be explained.
You will regret your words and deeds.
Yeah, you will regret getting him all those ladyfinger smoothies because there will be a day that he'll never be able to enjoy it.
It's a big and ladyfinger McFlurry.
Thank you.
McFlurry.
I really gotta just like give you the credit of like remembering what that is, what that bit actually is. Also,
My legs
absolutely
are on it.
is fine over there. Definitely just being a drama queen. Ow, ow. Kaine, are you just gonna stand there? You okay?
Yeah, she really is like not moving, huh?
Tired of it? Sick of it?
You could easily do that piece of art that Nia did of the kids making Venus hold a beer.
Yeah.
Applies to Emil pretty soundly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Emil would not be able to say
I
that.
doubt even this could break them.
Oh my god, Mia, I'm so excited to near pill you finally from playing this game.
I really hate the way you put it. Let me just say that.
It's extremely a Mia bait game, especially once we get into like the second part of the game, where we get the dynamics proper between all of our team members.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of good content for Mia in here.
My nutrients.
I'm just opposed
And Nier's
to the
Italian, so
Nier pills.
someone made a soy Wojak out of her. She's having a rough day. Kaine standing in the corner at the party. They don't know I'm half shade.
Oh no! That works pretty well. Because they do know that she is intersex.
Yeah.
They bullied her entire life.
Oh. Shaders are compiling a little.
Holy fuck, he's the ugliest man I've seen in my entire life.
Well, prepare for the second ugliest
Oh,
man
shit.
you'll ever see in your life. Alright, whoa, alright, come on.
Dear God.
Yeah, he does have eyebrows.
Oh, he does have eyebrows.
Oh, well, these are just shades. You've been taking these. These are fine. So, Mia, what do you think is going on here?
Is that the leader of these creatures?
I think it might be the leader of those creatures.
Yeah. And what's that? He has Grimoire Noir.
Oh, I just realized that
This sucks.
god, I love her so much. The diary entries that you see in the loading screen
Are from Grimoire Noir, yeah.
Yeah, they're in Grimoire Noir's pages. I just now realized that. Hey, this shit's
Pay attention
sucking.
to the loading screens.
There's like so many like weird little things that like every time I look into this stuff I learn more.
It's been a long time, Grimoire Vice.
I shouldn't have left you without a couple nieces and nephews.
What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
What? Impossible.
Do you not remember Grimoire Vice? We
Yoko
two
Taro will
serve
make
a
you watch
higher
2 books
purpose.
talking to each other.
Enough,
Grimoire
guys.
night mode.
Stay back.
Very good.
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
If this game came out,
Oh,
like,
God,
I'm
the-
so excited for the remake to come out and for, like, Tumblr kids to do
We
the,
are
like,
mere books
Bill
created to
Cipher
serve
treatment
the Shadow Lord.
to the
Oh,
Grimoires.
No right to forsake
Oh
him.
my god.
Somebody is gonna get really, really sexually into the grimoires.
Our ultimate
Oh yeah,
goal.
I'm sure there's probably at least a couple freaks that have already done it.
Why
Because, I mean,
But,
this is, like,
it'll be a
this,
new era
and set
for it,
free
for sure.
shades to
Yeah.
the world.
because, I mean, this is, like, a classic, like, Markiplier, Darkiplier, like, situation.
Oh yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Jay.
A chance encounter with
Do
this
not
man.
suppress Jay
No
for telling
collection
the
of
truth.
sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord
I have to allow
himself.
Twink? Thank you.
Don't worry, I allowed Twink.
So, the bad guy's name is Shadow Lord.
The
And
time has come.
his plan is to fuse them together to cause an apocalyptic event.
I really hate that now I'm only gonna be able to think
We shall
of
become
Shadow Lord as Darkiplier Nier from this point on.
Hey, does everybody love that classic line from when I start the game?
Vice, you dumbass!
Yes!
Everything's
Start
coming
making
together.
sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry.
Here it
Maybe I'll
is.
Rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace. How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us.
Such a great line pull, and like that's what you hear every time you start this game up.
That's so funny.
Bitch.
That's so cool.
Huh,
Exists
bitch?
To create in this world a new and just paradise.
Bitch.
You and I must unite. The world demands it.
So I first heard about this game from the Insert Credit podcast, but the first time that I saw footage of the game was our dear friend Rocco showing me this exact cutscene.
It's such a good cutscene. It's like it combines like so much of the great goofy shit of this series.
I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. I
I'm gonna
promise.
shrink me a little
I
because
won't forget you.
your ears are blocking a little bit of the
I'll
text.
remember you, no matter what. I will keep the memory of Grimoire Vice alive forever. And that's
Like, dude,
not
you like
all
just
I'll
met
do.
this book, Emil. Come on, calm down a little.
I'll
I mean, that makes sense.
He doesn't
chase
have
you to the end of
Emil
time.
doesn't have friends.
I'll bring
Yeah.
you back to us.
Oh.
Please,
I
please come back.
I like
to
how
us.
this is like within the greater
Damn it, we
Yoko
need to
Taro
stop
verse.
it.
This is
If we
like
don't
the
do something,
second
that black book
immortal
will absorb Vice.
codependent child who is like horribly socialized and hanging out with people much older than him.
Yeah, by the time, like, it's like, if you think about it, by the time of Nier Automata, like, Emil has been fighting
We shall unite in
for literally like tens of thousands of years,
Right? Yeah.
solely like fueled by like
witness to our
the memory of these people. It is a huge bummer.
Zenzipuff, the guy we've been looking for this whole game, showed up in our village and is kidnapping our daughter. And Grimoire Weiss doesn't remember anything, but Grimoire Noir is basically telling him, "Oh, you're like the complement to my magic, and our magic together is gonna help the Shadow Lord take over the world." And we're trying to get Weiss to break out of it. Oh no, that book exploded. Emil would never get Joker peeled. Emil is the bloomer, the bloomer LoJack.
Yeah.
Emil is too gay to get Joker pilled.
Though I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before.
The emphasis on the
Of this like Tim Curry shit his voice actor is doing.
Question right now.
Impossible.
Oh my god, I just go spicy. Emil heard about puberty and no one will tell him what it is, so he just changed his voice and got a job to pretend.
I have my companions. Of course they whine when I leave. It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Vice. Thanks.
Oh my god,
I love just how
so much.
I love how much like Yoko Taro's whole thing is mocking and like undermining anime stereotypes, like cliches, but also just how much he just like will just shamelessly put them in here. So Nier is 40. Nier is written to be the 17-year-old Nier.
It is like good because it's like even though it is making fun of this stuff at the end, it's like, but actually the power of friendship did allow them to all fight against evil.
But actually, friendship is good.
And it was
actually the power of friendship.
You guys doing good over here? Right.
I can't use my magic.
That's fine. My sword's really strong. And my daughter.
Yeah, and his daughter, whatever.
Why is Nier so... It's very, very funny. I will say I think it's very funny to just like barely chase the dialogue.
He looks like a cursed doll. Like, he doesn't even look like an old man. He barely looks human to me.
Alright, let's kick that book's ass. Oh!
Tired demon. Bro, when the fiend steals the sealed verses, I lose my fucking mind.
Fuck. Imagine like just being over there and just watching your friend fight like a book. Well,
I have to say the cutscenes where they're like making the books have expressions by having them like fly around really aggressively is a very cute way of directing emotions out of a fucking book.
It's like even that is a thing that he like reuses in like Nier Automata when like the pods are talking to each other.
The pods are really sweet. Like
pods are so good.
I love the pods so much.
Him making you like care about the emotional state of like literal like floating boxes is so good.
Yeah, there's so much good like the operators and the pods. There's so much. They give you a lot of empathy for the side characters. Weiss's Japanese BA is one of Japan's first out gay actors. Oh my god.
That's awesome.
Who is that?
Oh really? That makes that actually makes sense. He does have like a very camp theatric to his.
Yeah, he is a really campy. I love that about Wei.
I also, so Shelverson's fucking said, Dad Nier looks like someone gave a Sephiroth wig to a shaved Grinch. I hate that, and Christmas is canceled.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, one and all.
I sadly must agree that Nier does look kind of like the guy who sells you bad Molly at a con. We're gonna kick this book's ass. Oh, I forgot about the Dark Whirlwind, which is just a lance that spins around you.
Yeah, it's not especially impressive.
What's this next one? Dark Execution.
We have reclaimed my power.
All right.
Heavens, the roof is about to collapse.
Well, it missed us, so. Oof. His little hamster ball is like fucking kicking my ass.
We must finish this.
We have reclaimed my slurs. Wah!
Would you rather bind all your friends together into one super friend with all the best qualities and knowledge, or reset all of your knowledge to 0 but gain a 3.0 learning speed thereafter?
So you want a new game plus yourself?
Yeah.
I would new game plus myself, because if all of my friends are one friend, who would I talk shit with?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah,
Also, like, I have a lot of friends, so one super friend is gonna be like way too massive to fit. Whoa.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like, I only want to have sex with some of my friends, not like all of them.
Yeah, I
Jay, I'm already too much just by myself.
Get up!
Give my daughter back.
No. Goodbye. Would you rather have a gay book for a best friend or a fancy little lad that looks up to you but is only as weird as the book? I guess the book, because it's. I would feel weird having a fancy little lad hanging around with me.
Yeah, that'd be kind of sus. The book would be fun.
I would love.
I would rather people. I would rather people be like, "Do you think Jay fucks the book?" Than like, "Why do you think Jay is hanging out with a child?"
Why is Jay always with that child?
Yeah,
that blindfolded child.
I love asking Jay if they fuck the book.
Buddy, they won't even let me fuck the book.
I say this.
And I think we lost. We? Sorry.
Oh, damn, we got some strings.
Me too.
Sorry, I'm really tired of holding this fucking door.
Congratulations.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh, that's perfect timing. It goes on so long, too. Because for people who haven't seen Birdemic, it's like literally he like filmed the clapping scene from different angle multiple times, but then just plays each sequence of it in a row. So it's like the same loop of clapping like 5 times.
Let's do it.
Oh my god. I have not seen that. I've only. Bird made me watch the trailer for it once, and it was pretty good.
It's a really good movie.
I don't know what to do.
A friend I went to college with actually made. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Velocipaster. It's a Birdemic tier movie that has gained some.
Wait, Velocipaster.
Right back.
I just parsed. I now understand everything about that movie.
Yes. He's a really, really sweet guy. I haven't seen it yet, though. I'm afraid, but he's great as a person.
Wait, what's the movie called?
The Velocipaster.
Oh man, I haven't heard of that.
I have one question. It's not really a question. I think it's more of. I just want confirmation. It is about a velociraptor that is a pastor, right?
It's about a pastor who can, I believe, turn into a velociraptor.
Okay, great.
Veloci el Pastor.
Yeah.
So Tired Demon, unfortunately we must petrify Kaine. If you do nothing and be annihilated, I think you have to basically redo that whole fight again because it's just game over.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh my god, Elbet. Goes evil mode. Loudness warning for when this bit finishes, by the way. I forget how long of a build-up it is.
Oh god, which one is this?
It's the one where it's the saw scene, but at the very end when the bass jumps like pops up in that song, it's super fucking loud.
Oh Jesus.
But
I think I heard it.
I will give you guys the good news. Literally, our next mission is going to be to save
No
Kaine.
more crying, okay? Okay. Grow strong.
Jesus, he looks like shit.
Oh my god.
Not for nothing, Kaine held out great for this fight.
I imagine it will take
Yeah.
more than this to kill you.
He didn't even look fully rendered.
His faces just started sloughing off.
I like how Grimoire Weiss is just like, listen, I'm an immortal book, and I know that you're half shade, so like this ain't anything. This is gonna be like a month for me.
Wait for me, Yuna. Wait for me.
It seals the shade in there because it turns her to stone, so it basically like replaces the door with like a stone wall. She becomes the Simpsons mall angel. Wouldn't she just turn into a statue? I mean, we did see when he was using it on enemies that it was turning them into like massive rocks.
Yeah, like it almost like covered them in rocks. Like it didn't just turn him into a statue.
Yeah. Anyway, 5 years later. So this is where we get into the meat of the game. I know that it's been like 4 streams or whatever to get there, and I will apologize and say that I think the first 2 streams were a lot of like me fucking around and not knowing what I was doing.
Well, it's kind of like Nier. Like I remember when I first played like Nier Automata, and then when you get through Route A and Route B, it's like, oh cool, it's time for Nier Automata 2.
Yeah.
It came pre-bundled with Nier Automata 1.
Okami does the same thing, and like all of those are some of my favorite games.
And in this game has a similar thing. This is Nier 2. Nier 2 is about to start.
Yeah. So in the 5 years since, the Shades have learned how to put on armor, and I lost an eye.
I think that they look great in their little outfits. They look darling.
Yeah.
Imagine like a little like you may now use 2. Also, we learned how to hold things with 2 hands.
Oh, good for him.
But what that means, wait.
I will say he does look better now that I have to see less of his face.
What that also means is that we can now toggle between weapons quicker with those. Oh. Let's go ahead and give Sword a try here. Alright, well, that's great for just poking.
Enough horseplay.
What? Oh, we got the dash charge, which I am already using, thank you.
That's right. You guys are really like start playing this game now.
I like how we keep talking about like the meat of the game. I think, to be fair, so for people who don't know, part of getting all of the endings and everything is replaying parts of the game again, but with like new stuff that you now know. So without getting too into it, we're not even quite at the part yet where the game resets. Because I believe every time we do it, it starts after this next mission where we save Kaine, correct?
Yeah, it's something like this is going to be the first. Well, we're at the first list basically.
Yeah.
Like, or we're at the looping point.
Yeah, we have now entered the loop of the game.
Because like that first part is basically I mean, it's like half the game, but it's also like the prologue.
Honestly, JJ, the combat in this game,
We'll
not
be
bad,
attacked again
especially for
unless
like
we
the era
move.
that it's from.
Look at him. Look what they've
Yeah,
done.
this game actually feels better than maybe it looks. Again,
they didn't do a lot to him. I'll be honest. He looks fine.
Yeah.
The Shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
I don't know. It looks kind of the same.
We didn't ask for this. It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
Is part of this game that nobody ages? Yes.
It's been 5
The sun doesn't set and nobody really ages.
And I spend every waking moment searching for her. I found nothing save heartache and despair. This world.
Yeah, this is like this time skip kind of exists to make you be like, hey, what? They will start addressing that.
But I don't care. My life now is hunting shades, searching for information. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. Believe that. I have to.
Hey.
Yeah.
We sure lost a lot of time with that.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody has side quests that we can do. This game does a better job establishing a world in a time skip than Cyberpunk.
It did.
Well, this is.
Oh yeah, how was it sounded like the ending to this was really bad.
Oh,
or
yeah.
to Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
sorry.
James, do you want to go off on the ending to Cyberpunk?
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's
as minimal spoilery, I guess, as possible.
I guess like it's the last stream that we did for Cyberpunk, like we did one last mission. It felt like it was the most like I think there's 8 endings too, and like we must have got like the worst one because it felt like it lasted 5 hours and nothing really happened in it, and there wasn't even anything to make fun of. It was just draining, and we all felt like shit after. But then we played Jackbox and felt a little better.
Yeah, no, Jackbox is like nice lift up. Climate change was just a symptom. This real trouble started when something terrible came down from the sky. That terrible thing was a dragon. At the end of Dragon Guard 1. It seems
Turn this world.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, into a metropolis of salt. Okay, that's important. I guess they're talking about how most of the city is subject to the ocean.
Did you say anything else? Oh no, he just says more.
White
That's a bit of the lore.
chlorination syndrome.
Yeah. Get real familiar, everybody, with white chlorination syndrome, because that's going to be a phrase we hear a lot in this game. In this game lore. Damn. Emil really just like sculpted her titties in that when he froze her.
Yeah.
In the Nier like apocryphal material, there's like an entire video game worth of event that is described in that. Who knows? Maybe that'll be Nier 3 or Dragon Guard 4.
Emil is allied to trans women. I think that's true. I think Emil is like the perfect kind of ally, and that he just doesn't really like think about anything.
It's like perfect like Game Boy trans woman solidarity.
Yeah.
That's the exact vibe.
Oh yeah, she's like, that's weird. You haven't aged a lot.
What's up with that?
Anyway, you have some mail from Emil. I'm bringing it to you instead of the mailman. Hey, it's me, Emil.
It's already been quiet for so long. Are you and Wade's getting around all right? He's still using big words and making everyone feel dumb. I bet he is. Anyway, I recently stumbled upon some records that might help us to trade Kaine's petrification. Do you mind coming here to take a look? Thanks, I'll be waiting.
Perfect writing. Perfect writing for this character.
Great line reads.
Perhaps the time has come to save Kaine. Sorry, I know. I like always like to soon you'll be leaving the village, and it's like, girl, the village is like about as long as the walk to the place I'm going. Like,
it's pretty. The concept of leaving the village is pretty easy.
I guess they don't have city blocks anymore, so it's like a block is a city. So it's like, oh, you're leaving the village because you're gonna be walking like maybe a mile south. What do you got for me?
Sup?
Okay, dude. Now this is the incel virgin Simp. Scooch my little head over so we can...
That's why I non-consensually dedicated my life to protecting her. I can see sitting on his bed swinging his legs around. Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing.
I like how Nier visibly ages into an adult, but Papa Nier is already too old, so they just make him look like he got run over by a car. What do you got for me? More and more of our sons go dotting never return. What are we supposed to do? I don't know. Don't send him out hunting? Foot to foot.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious if you think that.
Oh, I wonder what this old lady has to say.
Oh, do the animals not age either?
Not to
No,
walk
these-
so much. My back gives me a lot of pain. Oh.
Wait, kids? What kids? Oh, okay. She actually that's actually canon that there's no kids here. Oh. What do you got? Oh, look at these little piggies. New pig model just dropped. Little stupid nose. I love them.
Got a really inquisitive little snout.
Can't
Huge fan of that.
Sure. One memory, 10. Okay, cool. And as I think I've mentioned before, at some point I'll just do a bunch of the side quests off screen to get all the weapons. Oh my god, there's so many people want me to do. Okay. So we're looking for some thieves.
Thieves in the village. I can't believe it.
I would call it a sign of the times. Rare is the man who steals out of choice, as opposed to need.
All right, Grimoire Weiss, we don't need shoplifting discourse, okay? Come on. Jesus.
I wish I could leave this place. Things have been so hard since my...
Damn, all these people being like quarantine brain mode.
Oh my god.
Another one has gone missing. I'm so worried. Just everyone's like, this place sucks and I wish we could leave. Why doesn't an old terrifying man ever come to my yard enough to do all my chores? That's the gig economy, baby.
Yeah. It's called Fiverr.
Oh, okay, he's just saying we need that. All right, what do you got for me? Okay, so we gotta get stuff from Facade at some point. Cool.
Well, hello.
Oh, I don't want any fucking flowers. Shut up.
Curse my tired
Hey, about that.
Oh, I got a drink, coward. Oh, is anyone else drinking tonight, by the way?
I am. I'm having a White Claw.
Ooh.
I've finished an IPA, but I might make a drink after this.
Hey, about that.
Hey, how about that?
Hey, about that.
What kind of White Claw is it?
It's
Oh,
the
fuck,
lime.
drink card.
It's pretty good. Damn, who are all these thieves?
Apparently it's 2 children, and there's not a lot of them. Let's go rough up. Let's go rough up some kids. Ah, fuck! I missed it. Oh, we got another drink, coward.
They were like, there's 2 children and there's not a lot of them.
I think it was
yeah,
a child.
you said the number.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be the 2 kids missing near the fountain?
No, I don't think so. I assume those 2 kids are just over here in the financial district.
I wandered off
The
to
financial district.
check on the cats that we're cat sitting.
Oh yeah.
Cats! How are the cats?
Yeah,
Thank you, Zoe.
Oh, thank you, Zoe.
Hi, Siren. Hi, Seer.
So we received 2 cats. One is a tortie and one is a black cat. The black cat, apparently they're both sluts. But the black cat has a harder time with change, so she crawled. Okay, the tortie just broke into my room. The black cat crawled under our shoe rack and has not moved. She's stressed out.
Aww.
So we're waiting for her to get used to it. But the tortie is really, really social. He just was power walking around the whole house, like rubbing her face on everything to mark it as hers, and it's already giving us brain parasites. And she is very, very social, cute, and loves attention. I walked over. I went to go get a snack, and then I walked over to pet. She was sitting on the couch, so I went to pet her, and then I was like, all right, I'm done, and. She just went from the couch to the coffee table to walk towards me to continue to command my attention to receive more pets.
Huge relate.
Love her. I'm gonna refill my drink.
Cute.
Sorry, I'm currently threatening children for
Or
stealing.
are these the thieves?
Yeah, these are the thieves. They spawned 2 more children in this area for me to accuse. Uh-oh, but the dad is implicated.
Shit.
He's probably in the tavern. That's where he spends his time. Man, what are things coming to? Dads in taverns, children hanging out by the water wheel and stealing.
And don't you kids hang out by that old water wheel.
It's a bad influence on you.
It's a really bad influence.
All that circling gets your mind to wandering.
These days than the health of one elderly woman.
Curse my tired old bones.
Are you the... What? No, I...
It's my tired old bones.
Sure, give me that one. Okay, cool. Cool, thanks, great. I'm trying to talk to this guy. Hey, you have a pair of sons! A bad influenza. Ah.
Yes, my
more like the novel coronavirus.
I am not gonna go fish, Avery Fine Cat, unless you want to save up the points to make me go fish. Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family. I like to imagine he's not drunk. He just has like an Adam Sandler doing a funny voice accent. Jesus, dude. Go fish. God damn it. Okay. I'll go fish after I talk to this client.
Oh, you. Yeah, I'm kind of busy now.
What?
Yeah, I'm kind of busy.
Well. Nice. Nice.
Using children as tools
Fish
of evil
once.
is
Okay.
unthinkable.
So I've gotten a go fish command, a do not fish command, and a fish once command. So I think that even does just go
If we hope
fishing
to
once.
restore the lives of
Yeah.
villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
Please do not fish. It is miserable. Oh, do you have a pair of sons? Go fish. Ah, I get it. Good fun. Fish 3 times. Fish 5 times. Fish 3 times. Oh no. All right, I'll leave it up to my esteemed guest. Oh my God, there's so many shades out here. How many times am I going fishing?
I can make a poll. Or...
Yeah, let's make a poll. How many times am I fishing? 0 times? No times? 0 times, 3 times, 5 times, once. Fish after. If I had to fish after each drink coward, we would literally not make any progress in this game. Kaine would be a rock by the start of the next stream still. Cause like you can only fish in Steefrump too, right? Alright.
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Oh, fuck!
So you wanted 0, 1, 3, 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because those were all the commands we got.
Calm yourself. Haste will only lead you to making an ill-timed mistake.
You can sandfish?
An unstable heart is the worst armor one can have.
No time for that, Vice. Gotta get to Yona.
Gotta get to Yona.
I gotta get to Yona. We gotta get Yona back.
It's crazy that he sounds just like that.
Yeah.
He just sounds like Gilbert Gottfried. So weird.
Is that my most heavy light sword? Yeah. Alright, let's do some.
Has Gilbert Gottfried been a voice in any game before?
Yeah, that's a really good question,
I
right?
think he was available for Kingdom Hearts. I might be wrong.
So Faith, Kusanagi, and Transients. Wait. And I got 1 fish. What's the poll at so far?
I'm pretty sure 1 is gonna win. So you just have to fish once.
That's fine. I can handle that. Are you?
I like the idea of, if you're making a game, of having a character voiced by Gilbert Gottfried, but buying all the voices through Cameo. And trying to get him to say specific things with each cameo.
Yeah, is that legal? Is that...
I don't know, actually.
Edie Falco is available on Cam. That's knowledge I burden with every day.
Wait,
who is on Cameo?
The actress who plays Carmela on The Sopranos.
Oh shit, really?
Oh fuck, James, you gotta get one.
Oh,
you gotta get one from her.
Who else from The Sopranos is on Cameo?
I honestly I feel like they all are.
Is AJ?
They all have oh god, fuck. They all have like Sopranos doing podcasts, and the guy who plays Christopher is like he hosts like Zoom meditation now.
Oh yeah.
Stop like posting about how, like he keeps like retconning the end of The Sopranos to be like because people will comment and be like, oh, Tony would vote for Trump, and he was like, no. Tony read bell hooks. He took a course.
Tony read bell.
Tony read bell hooks.
That Okay, you know what? I'll accept that. I'll accept that. I will accept that.
It's not a direct quote, but it's definitely like he like made some comment about like Tony reading feminist theory that makes me want to die. It's so good.
You know, this dame, Gloria Steinem, I've never seen Sopranos, but just do the rest of this bit for me.
You watch the Awkward. It's funny, I literally know which season and which episode because I looked it up to like confirm the timelines. But the first part of season 6, episode 6, he like has this discussion about like gay stuff being in media now. After Carmela gets in an argument with her daughter because her daughter is like, yeah, I'm reading Billy Budd, it's fucking gay. And Carmela's like, it doesn't have to be gay, why does it have to be gay? Like, she has this really defensive reaction. So he starts ranting about gay representation, and he's like, oh, the L word's alright. They don't see real life.
That's a fucking crossover I did not expect.
This fucking L word, the Sopranos crossover is starting to blow my mind.
As far as like the expanded universe kind of thing going on, I think probably the wildest one is is the fact that in the Breaking Bad universe, Deadwood exists, like the show Deadwood, because Mike, I think it is, has like all of Deadwood on like box set in his house, which is bizarre because Anna Gunn is also in that. So it's like, is he ever like, it's weird that this actress looks a lot like your wife. Like it's like it's like super obvious. Like you can like in like scenes of his house, you can like see. Oh no, it's Hank. Hank has it in his house. Like he just has it on box set, like just on his DVD shelf, and you can see it really clearly.
Oh my god.
Like The Sopranos,
what
it's like
what one?
It's so fucked up in The Sopranos because like it's specifically like characters will just have full conversations about something. There's a bunch of them. So they mentioned watching The Matrix, and fucking Joe Pantoliano is a major character in The Sopranos. So the big, like the other shoe that has to drop with the L word discussion is that like a major character in the L word is plays a mistress of one of Tony's like friends. Like Tony like has like a grief affair with, where he like goes to Las Vegas and does peyote with Sarah Shahi, who plays Carmen, who is an absolutely like iconic and major character in the show that like absolutely would have been on it by the time Tony watched it, because the episode aired in like 2007 and the L word started in 2004.
So his affair was definitely motivated by having watched that episode of the L word, right? Like that's the canon. He's
I wish they just did like a guest like I wish they like billed Sarah Shahi as herself like so bad.
Oh my god.
Tony is asking, as a straight person, can someone tell me why everyone's watching Sopranos?
Let me tell you my gay perspective. Basically,
the fish aren't biting today.
The fish are biting today.
I did my try for the one fish. What do we have?
I basically got worn down into trying The Sopranos, because like it's just like one of those things where I see a lot of like gay people that I respect tweeting about it, and like it seemed like interesting enough that it like made me curious. And then like you put on the first episode, and it's honestly like it's very easy watching because you just get to enjoy Italian Americana. Like it's just like a feed bag of spaghetti meatballs.
Spaghetti meatball feed bag.
It's honestly delightful. It's really fascinating, honestly, because you can see like the lineage of every other prestige like television show that came after it, because it just like did everything first. It like invented the format. And also, you can always do an Italian accent. It's never racist. It's always funny.
Yeah.
It's always
bada bing,
funny.
bada boom.
The bar is their strip club is literally called Bada Bing.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
I thought you were
logo
gonna
of
say
the
their strip club is literally called "It's Not Racist" to do an Italian accent.
No, it's called that, yeah. Really important aspect of Bada Bing, the strip club, the logo, like the first B in the logo has nipples on it.
Yeah. That's
Honestly,
that the B
it's
stands
honestly
for
like
boobs.
Italian New Jersey camp. So for me, I got a lot out of it, and it made me like really homesick. Honestly.
Oh my, that reminds me of like a really good moment. Like one thing good about the show, I mean, it's just like a really, even by like
Look at
the
how real quick.
prestige
Look at how
TV,
blood covered you get.
Oh Jesus. Even by like you know newer show standards, like it's still like an extremely well written show, and like that Bada Bing sign reminded me of this like really good scene where Carmela's in she's on vacation in Europe, and I think she's in France, and she's like looking at all of these like you know just old like bridges and just fucking history and like walking around Europe, and then like it immediately like cuts from there to like New Jersey and just shows the Bada Bing sign and somebody cleaning it, and Silvio just being like, "Clean the shit off of tits." It's such a perfect cut, and like
that shit is so funny.
Oh
God.
Blinded Fish says, "Tell us about the Columbus Day episode."
Yeah. So I don't know. Like, I had no idea that any Italians claim Christopher Columbus as a person to be proud of.
As a person of spaghetti. As a person of pasta.
Goddamn mess. Here's the thing about The Sopranos, especially watching it in 2020. Every character is authentically super racist. They really had some true fidelity with how racist all these guys are. And so there's like this wild.
Hey there, Emil.
There's like
Goes the search for a
there's
cure.
this goddamn mess of an episode.
Yeah.
Where like the guys get mad because like indigenous people are protesting the Columbus Day celebration.
Yeah.
Nothing yet.
I agree with JJ Sickle. It is slam dunk. Like it's like it's shockingly like.
I think like the intro to that episode is probably like it's just a really good episode opener because it kind of encapsulates like the entire episode in it. Let's see if I can find it. I'll post it.
Before quick, we have a document called Plan Snow White from 2026. Following the recent, it was very soon coming up. Following the recent incident with number 6, we have decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and/or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation, as well as allow other projects to move forward. Specifically, this should make it easier to complete a long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. All employees are required to keep the courtyard entrance to this new room secure.
There's a section of this manor called the planning room, and I think...
You think this room will let you harness the ability to control all forms
You think
of
this
magic,
room-
correct?
Actually, yeah. Or even if it doesn't, something there might point us in the right direction.
So basically, there's a weird research lab under the
like a
mansion
plan.
that was researching magic.
There's an
Nice,
entrance
nice.
in the courtyard. It's not far.
All right, let's go find it.
Which we assume is going to be related to whatever the curse is that was put on the trophy for Emil is the Mellow Companion.
If this room truly contains the power
He
to
truly is a
control all
mellow
magic,
companion.
I can use it to cure my eyes.
It would also allow us to free Kaine from her petrified condition.
Who? Oh, right, yeah.
Wow, Vice. I didn't think you cared.
Perhaps this tome is getting a bit sappy in his old age.
Fuck.
Voice.
Try to figure out how I'm supposed to get there. Okay. The fucking fixed camera angles. Oh yeah. So Mia, we've mentioned before about how this game riffs on a lot of things. So the top of this mansion is like a Resident Evil style area. Like when we were in here, it was like very like creepy, and there was like the paintings would change, and it's got the whole fixed camera angle thing. What do you take a guess? What do you think is going to be under this mansion?
Maybe like some kind of lab.
Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. There will be a lab.
I imagine it. I mean, just from like the decor of this, I imagine it looking like the labs in like Bloodborne or in
like a Souls
Amnesia.
game?
Yeah, like like an old style lab.
Wait, what? Go to the courtyard. Isn't that where we are?
No, you gotta go to that circle in the middle. I think.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Dev Miko says, would you rather run fast but come fast, or think everything is 3 times as yummy but also has 3 times as many calories?
Oh, definitely run fast and come fast.
Run fast but come fast.
Of course I gotta run. Of course I gotta come
That's
fast.
like-
I got
yeah,
run
that
to
was
do.
That's like a good like bio.
Yeah, that's frames. That saves you frames.
That saves you so many frames, actually. Especially if you already have like some status effects that affect that.
Yeah.
What are both of those abilities? I feel like it's a pretty good plus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that's just a buff at that point for me.
Warning.
Yeah.
This facility. I can't read the rest. Something about a seal.
Date an Italian girl or a praying mantis girl? Gotta date an Italian girl.
If someone bothered to
That's
attach
the
a
difference.
warning to this
Yeah.
warning,
Hey!
appreciate us forcing our
One'll
veins.
one'll bite your head off, and the other is
And
a
the
praying
other-
mantis.
Bug. Whoa.
Emil.
Hey.
Hey, come on, pal.
Hey, come on.
Hey, what's the big idea, huh?
Oh, hey,
Yeah, can I
Greg's
say
here.
that?
Hold on, the microphone. Hold on. Hey, Tony, what's with the pepperoni? Huh?
We got
hey,
Jet Gregoire, everybody. Jet Gregoire.
He wants your pepperoni hanging out.
Hey,
So
let's do a gabapentin. Oh, hey, come on.
Hey, come on.
Your monster looks good.
Oh yeah, it's doing well.
How you doing? Hey, oh, your monster. Hey. In the old country. Hey, Bryson. Hey, go.
Oh fuck! Surviving Edge Weapons is a wonderful film. I think you know what? Conster 12. I think you're right. I think knives are the strongest weapons in all of human history.
By the way, just real quick, Mia and James, you were both wrong. What's underneath this mansion is a Diablo clone.
Oh, that was my second guess, obviously.
So now we are exploring a lab that is also an isometric game for literally just this level.
Yeah, it's like, welcome to fucking StarCraft. Why?
Oh, hell yeah. Weapons.
I think it's okay that Simp Subvergence is like, the thing, okay, here, I've got a hot take.
Okay.
Oh, let's
Which we love having on these streams.
Yes.
I think that anything that reduces the amount that today's youth says simp, virgin, and whatever the other one is.
Incel.
Incel.
Honestly,
is
we
really
need,
good.
We need to reduce the amount of journalists saying incel. I'm like really tired of journalists just using incel as a placeholder for like any like reactionary ideology.
I would love that too. I mean, like, I think, you know what? I remember when I didn't know what those words meant, and I was like, I don't want to know. Please, nobody tell me. And then I was told by someone as a joke.
It was probably you were probably told by BuzzFeed.
I was actually told that.
You were told by an article that was like, we need to talk about incels.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, we didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't actually need to do that.
And
like, I have a lot of stuff where I'm like, I have this idea where it's like, I don't think it's good that we have like adopted so much of that language, but I think it's really not good that we just like keep on using those as if they were words.
Yeah, no, I agree.
We could have stopped doing that at any time.
Because, like, it just becomes, it's like, oh, why did this happen? Like, oh, well, they were motivated by, like, an ideology. But, like, most of the time, it's like, no, they were just, like, a psychotic, like, violent misogynist. Like, regardless of whether or not they were also an incel.
And, like, they had, like, a lot, like, it's just, like, they're creating, the phenomenon of, like, creating all of these, like, identities and cults online is, like, the real thing, like, and treating each of those things as if they were like a movement that had like ideology and not just like a natural occurrence of like completely unregulated social media and bitter reactionaries like fighting each other,
yeah,
creating their own like language and cults around it.
The brain poison of like the online like echo chamber.
Right, I think it's like giving that stuff way too much credit. Like you have to kind of like.
There's a movie that we watched for Film Critters that is like very mixed, but is like really entertaining. Oh, okay, it tricked me. I like that he like hides a hallway here. Like, oh, you got to know about isometric games and their hidden ass hallways if you want to get out of this room.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
I love that. Just be like, why are you
we start.
What the fuck? When did we start playing Diablo? Welcome to Nier, baby.
Yeah, we started playing Diablo when Yokotaro felt like it.
Drink coward.
Oh, got a drink coward.
Alright, I'm gonna go after that 80 rant episode. I'm gonna make myself a drink.
Okay. Oh wait, actually, right before you leave.
What?
I was gonna say there's a movie we talked about on Film Critters, the thing that I do with Peru, that is about this movie Spree, which is like, oh, this is interesting history. I won't go too far into it, but they actually like, a thing I liked about it is that near the end of the film, when it's sort of showing this montage of like the after effects of everything. Oh, I got another drink coward. One of the things that it's like showing a bunch of like news articles and stuff about the events, and one of the ones that like got a laugh out of me is I think it's supposed to be like a Vice like site, or it might even just be Vice itself, and it says like why we don't say his name, and it's like the picture of like the spree killer from the movie, and then in the article there's like you could see a headline where it's like click here to read articles about all the other names we don't say. Just like completely just like you are like trying to like just like taking apart this like the journalist obsession of like we're not gonna say his name, but we are gonna still write a lot of articles about him.
But we're gonna clickbait the shit out of it. Yeah.
Right.
No, that whole ending montage was so cool and so good for the movie.
Yeah. Oh, I got another drink card. I love how many people are coming back and are just like, wait, what's going on with this game? No, we went underneath Emil's house to look for some documents to solve magic, and we found out that Emil lives on top of a Diablo clone.
Alright, I am leaving to make my drink.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
What are you making?
She left. Yeah, we did keep being like, no, you have to come back and listen to me talk.
Yeah, no, we're gonna talk about internet. I have to listen.
The worst things of the internet while I hack and slash my way through a basement. This is what basements look like. Well, to be fair, this is a basement that is a secret lab that is underneath a child's mansion. Oh wait, I forgot that I can still use magic down here. And in fact, it's really useful in areas like this. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys.
A scrap of paper.
Oh, it's scrap of paper. Notice. Hey, what's that? Photo.
What is that?
I can't drink like I used to, given I'm on antidepressants and muscle relaxers. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm on antidepressants, but I have an Irish liver. We have completed initial research into number 6 and are ready to initiate the startup experiment in the coming days, as they will likely mark a great leap forward in Gestalt research, that's the name of the game, in Japan. The National Weapons Research Laboratory has made the completion of number 6 project its top priority. Budgets for all their projects should be frozen, effective immediately.
Whoa.
It would appear this used to be some manner of magical laboratory.
This must have been where I was.
Emil.
I'll be okay. We need to keep going. I'm sorry.
Sucks to have your entire team's budget frozen because your boss likes another team's project. But yeah, Pepper, I probably would not fuck with muscle relaxants and alcohol mixed together. The lad is falling behind. Where's my lad? Where's my boy?
Where'd he... Huh?
What? Emil?
Oh.
Oh, there he is. Emil, come on. He like, okay. I don't know why it's like, hey, he's falling behind, but then it's like immediately he like just appears next to me anyway.
Yeah, it's just another weird thing. Weird power he is.
So Shelberton's asked if The Sopranos is Yashike. I actually think, like, yes, I agree. I think that completely. I think it is a slice of life anime. Like, it also has a lot of drama and intrigue and murder, but, like, most of the experience of The Sopranos is literally either, like, it is anime girls eating pastries together, and then just, like, the other half of it is murder.
Yeah.
Oh, we've talked about that too.
It's
With,
a time slice of life.
Remember our argument that Twin Peaks is anime? James?
Kind of. Wait, when did we talk about this?
God, that probably would have been back in like college. That was like a big thing. Was like we would argue that like Twin Peaks is anime because it like has all of the same like character appeal. Okay, I gotta.
Oh
find
yeah,
the key.
Absolutely.
Where the fuck is the key in this area? Is there gonna be like another hallway I missed?
I will say though, I feel like Sopranos might be a little more anime than Twin Peaks.
I'm kind of a hater of just like calling things anime all the time. But my reason, my reason to say that to compare the two is actually that like that like first episode of Lucky Star where they're discussing which end you start eating the chocolate donut from.
Yeah.
Could literally be plugged into Sopranos characters and go exactly the same and fit into the show. That is like that is a significant feature of the show.
Does that mean that at some point we're gonna start getting Italian VTubers?
Ooh.
Because I don't think we have one yet, right?
I have a
dog
not seen
girl.
an Italian VTuber yet. No.
I'm checking along the walls for any hallways that the game decided to hide. Because I'm missing a key card.
Guys, like, gotta chill.
Oh, all these dudes who keep fucking...
Albert, I promise it's gonna be okay.
The Sopranos was not created as a cultural response to social trauma and is not considered people living peacefully, idyllic lives. Stop complaining things for memes.
That's true. Their lives are not peaceful or idyllic.
I mean, I don't think the show like entirely is, but I feel like there's just moments in the show.
I think if people like talk about like things being anime, it also has to do with like the fan engagement with it.
Well, that's the thing is like when go ahead.
Oh, it's just that like I will watch an episode of The Sopranos and get the same like I will get the same brain chemicals from putting on Lucky Star.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think it's just because of their. I mean,
Oh, I forgot that I can turn the camera around so I can see if there's any hidden hallways.
I'm trying to figure out a way to say this without just like saying a bunch of like fucking anime tropes and sounding dumb. Like they I don't really know another way to say this. Like they act tsundere a lot to each other.
They do. That's like, the fucking thing. Like there are like I honestly do feel that the Sopranos, like I don't know if it's like a distance away from it, but like there is something like
hello.
There's a lot going on where like your relation, like the gaze that I have on the characters, the way that like me and like Baru watch The Sopranos is like it feels like I'm watching a bunch of anime girls, and that's a really specific feeling. Just like watching media, like it's literally like to me like all these fucking Tony and Polly and like all of them just having their fucking banter and eating their cannolis and shit. Like there is something like anime about that in a way that like I don't like to call on another like kind of similar prestige show. Breaking Bad does not do that for me.
Yeah. I remember when we first watched Sopranos, which was like, God, it was like, I felt like it was like 5 or 6 years ago. Like, I felt like we just by pure accident watched The Sopranos before it got weirdly really popular on Twitter. And like people started talking about it again. I think it was just because we had like HBO for free or something. And I was like, oh, this is a show that my parents liked. And, like there were certain parts of watching that show where afterwards Chloe and I were like, I wonder, like I feel like there's like somebody has made like Silvio and Paulie fan art, and I guess at the time we just couldn't find anything, but I was like, they have that kind of relationship where it's like they're like not like shipping them, but just like kind of like friend shipping them, I guess.
I've never watched Sopranos, so I can't even I can't contribute to these conversations. I just like hearing people talk about media.
Or go to any pizza place in New York.
Then you're like fundamentally not listening to what I'm saying or comparing it to. It's also like not that fucking serious at all.
Yeah, no, it is absolutely like silly. It's fine.
Peppermint plays highlighted Tony Soprano avatar, which I really like.
Yeah, that's me. That's mine. I really need I need a card that like somebody has airbrushed Tony Soprano in his bathrobe onto.
Sopranos fan art, but also Tails and Sonic are there. Hell yeah.
I do wish that like the Sopranos had replaced like the role of Family Guy art in popular culture.
Remember? Yeah, actually, yeah.
That would be a big win for me personally.
Man, do you remember that like weird time period of like Sopranos as like, I don't know how to describe it other than like Sopranos as like a Walmart t-shirt brand?
Yeah.
Like I
think that's true.
Cause like I never would see I would never see like media products of Sopranos be like, I felt like a lot of the media products I saw of Sopranos was essentially just the title sequence to Sopranos translated into like a consumable good.
I feel like in a certain way Sopranos Sopranos merchandise in the 2000s, well, or maybe later 2000s.
I feel like it
there's
was
a
before
way
the
in which
show
it-
ended. Like,
I think
that's the era I'm thinking. But like when it had kind of established itself as like
definitely.
dominant in the culture and like on like say the level Simpsons was, but it was not. It was not like an ended series yet.
Right. I think that it occupied maybe a similar level of where I think like Walmart core is probably a good way to describe it. Like it's similar to like Looney Tunes
Yeah.
merchandise.
Yeah. No, exactly. Like that weird era of like Looney Tunes art.
It was such a fucking. I mean, it was such a. It like invented. It invented that entire. Like an entire genre of television, basically.
No, yeah, it did.
Like, it was like the show that was like that. So it makes a ton of sense the way that it ended up saturating culture because like it was like
I gotta drink.
a very like early example of that. I mean I don't think it was like necessarily the first, but it's amazing how everything from when it aired on is like we have to think about The Sopranos.
As far as comparing like prestige genre television to other forms of media, I still maintain that the thing that makes Queer as Folk and the L Word so uniquely appealing is that they are essentially like soap operas with in Queer as Folk's case rave music or soap operas with dyke drama. Because I feel like so much of the structures of both of those shows don't really have anything to do with like long ongoing plot lines. Or they do, but like it's in the same way that like what I associated with like when I was I used to like be watching soap operas all the time because I was just like home in the afternoon but not in the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really do have like a closer to soap opera formula. That's like kind of like
more streamlined because they're not like an episode is airing every day and you need to make like 1,000 of these for the entire year. But it had that same, it scratched like that same like emotional approach to relationships as just like mashing dolls together.
Yeah. God, I miss the L Word. Why would I ever say that?
I remember.
It's great evil television. It's like uniquely evil television.
I had a really kick-ass class as an undergrad that was taught by this like super hot older dyke who showed up wearing like slacks and a leather jacket 2 weeks late to start teaching this class because she was stopping in Ohio to teach this class on her way to teach for a longer period of time in New York. So she was 2 weeks late to teach this class. It was called Reading Queer Futures, and we read a bunch of science fiction and watched like popular TV, and it was great. But I watched my first episode of The L Word in this class.
I just realized that I killed my drink with that last drink. So I am gonna be right back to go make another drink. But you guys keep talking.
I'm just upset.
Oh my god.
I have my own bits turned against me.
No.
What are we looking at? Well, I hate that.
I really enjoy the callback to the crimes that I committed with Bernie Yanders' hairline scenario.
This is pretty good.
I take responsibility. Are we looking at a Sopranos fucking?
I'm looking at the tweet sent by the hard drive guy that has the Evangelion music playing during it.
Nice.
This is really good.
It was late because you also are slow to drive. Thank you very much for Thumpy.
I'm so happy that you had that experience. I'm really jealous. I'm so glad that Shane from the L Word taught reading queer features. That's good. That's some good stuff.
Oh my god, I remember. Have you seen the video version of that?
No.
I think I have seen the video of it.
Holy shit.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
I'm reaching a point in my life where I'm like, maybe I should watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force as an adult.
Shit. I don't know if my brain is capable of handling it. It's so easy to do. It's as easy to do home movies now as it was when I was a teen.
Yeah, it's honestly better.
Yeah, it's so good. Home movies is standing the test of
We
time.
need to watch more home movies.
There's the video version.
I have a cat update, which is that the Torty, the other one has not moved from under the shoe rack still. The Torty's favorite spot is like the very exact center of our couch because you can see pretty much everything that's happening in the entire house. He's just like perched and like staring directly in my eyes from my room doorway.
I'm so pissed that I can't find this key. Anyway, I have tried the 7-Eleven pomegranate. It had a little sippy as I was making it on my way down. Not a great mouth taste. It's not.
Is it like bootleg palm juice?
It's like not bad, but it definitely I like took a sip and I was like, oh, this isn't like what I expected like at all. Like this is not as flavorful as I was hoping.
I hate a bad juice time. Okay, the production value on the Carl elevator video is pretty amazing.
I'm sorry though. You know what? I'm just gonna hack my slash and keep going forward. Kermit drinking the tea, that is none of my business. Does anyone else think about T-Lizard straight fooling on Mars as much as
every
I do?
single goddamn day.
I do love T-Lizard straight fooling on Mars.
Just even the tongue roll of the phrase T-Lizard is so good.
T-Lizard is so good. New hope for life on Mars. I think about that subtitle in conjunction with it.
Alben, I feel like also that a lot of like military media kind of inherently has to borrow from like the homoeroticization of the military because it's such a homosocial environment. And it's really hard to portray traditionally homosocial environments without some level of like the homoerotic sneaking into it.
My entire teenhood was defined by that because I went to this like tiny Christian school that only watched super mask like homoerotic movies, and everyone was
you went to
insanely Catholic.
Ah, there it is. Found it. Okay. Well, and it's like the example I always give to people is it's why nowadays it seems today that like all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
That is so crazy, Jay.
But the actual thing I was gonna say is the modern example of that you see is like I don't know how to say this other than just be there. There's a reason why you see a lot of like gay porn and specifically gay furry porn now, which is constructed around the GameCube and playing GameCube with your bros and having sex.
What?
Because that is the modern like that's the modern like homosocial environment that like the people producing it are like coming up in now.
Oh, like cock.
It's not the locker room at the gym class. It's not military school. It's not boarding school. It's you're playing Halo 3 with your bros and you're thinking like, damn, Jeffrey's like cargo shorts be looking a little tight right now.
Yeah.
With his little GameStop booty ass.
So true. By the way, if people want to watch a fucking very beautiful, intricate rituals movie, Beau Travail by Claire Denis.
Oh, I've been meaning to
because
watch
it's a bunch of French word.
Yeah.
That is like a very peak, very, very beautiful, sexy soldier boys movie. And you should watch that immediately.
It is simply normal for boys.
That
What's
is
this motherfucker doing in a little balloon ball?
Normal
Hey.
for boys canon.
These motherfuckers got balloons now. Oh, did you look up the spelling to put it in the chat?
Well, I knew the spelling. I figured I would have to type it because it's.
How many gay
there's no
pornos
way,
or furry
you know.
comics start the fighting game wager? Way more than you would think.
Oh, I'm sure so many, right?
Oh.
No, there are boys in there.
Yeah, there's like big boys in there too. Oh, he turned him into. Thank you, Emil.
God, I remember. I'm having my own
watch
flashbacks
this
right
roof
now.
just like appear.
Oh, there we go.
It like
There it
locks
goes.
into
okay.
place
It's
like
okay
he's
to
putting
say
a Lego
lesbian.
on it. It's also like one of the things that I always love about like the shared experience of so many like gay trans dudes I've known is the like, yeah, I was like the weird girl who would like hang out with them and was like one of the guys, and then just like has the exact same like roots because of it.
Yep.
Oh shit! Item drop up 12.
It's kind of hard to name like a lesbian porn trope because like there are so many types of lesbian porn.
I was gonna say the lesbian porn trope is porn? Question mark. Lesbian porn trope is porn? Oh no, I'm not into that. That and apparently like a lot of dykes I've known just like weird like forced pregnancy fetishes.
I think if they were trying to be accurate from like my knowledge, it would be a lot of like we are role playing as boys as Naruto and Sasuke on IRC, or we are cosplaying together.
Yeah.
That's real life.
People were like, wait, what? In the chat. I was like, it's like forced pregnancy because I was thinking specifically, I couldn't remember the word, oviposition. That's the word I was trying to think of.
Yeah, that's your obvious position.
Like,
Yeah,
I don't know why, I just
there's
feel like a lot of
definitely,
dykes I've known are just like into that.
Oviposition is ABO for lesbians.
My ex left me
It
for
would be
another
like that. I'm so
cosplayer.
sorry. Oh god.
I'm just imagining like dyke cosplayer drama where it's like if you're dating an Elsa Frozen cosplayer, you're single to me. What's she gonna do? Sing "Let It Go"?
Hey, do you not know about this aspect of my life? Like, do you not know that I like a lot of my like formative like debut as like a lesbian in life at all was in like lesbian cosplayer.
I did not
circle.
know that, but that makes perfect sense.
Don't know my fucking lore? Oh my god.
The lore I
I'm not
know
fucking
is
kidding,
about like you and Rory knowing each other from like AOL days.
Yeah, actually, so the friend that introduced me to Rory was a cosplay lesbian, who also then introduced me to like the a lesbian cosplayer ecosystem.
I'm now remembering Nier lore, like the person who dumped you over LiveJournal.
No, it wasn't. Okay. So let me.
I'm sorry. The correction would be like the person who dumped you over at LiveJournal and Nia immediately offended. It wasn't like. Okay, hold on.
No, it's funnier than me being dumped because we weren't even dating.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So it was the same. I won't go into the story of the first gay kiss I ever had, but it was this person, and it was like 4 months after this happened. But I asked a cosplay lesbian that I had a crush on out over LiveJournal direct messages, and so this might not make any to give context for people who didn't have LiveJournal. Like you were able to choose which of your avatars you use in a message, so it could like set the tone for what you're saying. So I opened her message and I knew that she was turning me down because the icon she had chosen was Persona 4 fan art of character visiting another character in prison.
Oh my god.
And which characters were that?
It was Dojima visiting Adachi in prison.
Okay. I think that anyone who knows anything about Persona 4
I need to
already guessed that.
I need to see like a Gregoraki adaptation of this.
It really was.
God, now I'm just thinking like imagine a Gregoraki film about like cosplayer drama.
Oh
my god. No, the thing is like fucking like nowhere just like set it at like a Marriott.
The first time I saw Marriott, my friend Ren showed it to me, and his description of it was literally just, "This is how we all talk," and then he put it on.
It's so true. Yeah, it's so fucking true.
It's literally just like that is how we be. James, have you seen Nowhere?
We don't talk about High-End Daisy Persona comics. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, I was asking James if he had seen Nowhere. Because if not, you should see it. It's really good. Remind me to send it to you.
Ooh, okay.
I'm so sorry, Sensu Pug. Don't. It's. I have some words about cosplayers.
Oh no, this is a really heartbreaking story.
Yeah, Addie, we got another East Coaster. Actually, the first gay kiss was at the Gaylord during Katsucon, so it was on Valentine's Day. It was Valentine's Day 2009 was the exact moment via
that your heart was broken.
Via a gay kiss that I did not solicit, but turned out fine.
Mia, I can't believe you did not get a cosplay girlfriend, like in the song.
Oh no, I did get a cosplay girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
It just wasn't them. It was somebody else. A really funny thing about that social circle is that like everybody was really fucking horny, but everybody was also like heartbreakingly in love with a different member of the social group. And it was like the person that they were in love with didn't reciprocate, but didn't not reciprocate because they were not very like none of us were very experienced, so they were like, maybe I like this attention. And it just like kept doing that in like a daisy chain, and like so many problems would have been solved if anybody was just like, we should just have sex.
I wish that it was possible for us to pitch this to Yuri Hime, because I feel like we would scoop Bloom into you so hard. We would like completely defeat that with this pitch.
I'm fighting a boss man now.
I was gonna say though that the reason that we don't talk about Haya and Daisy is out of like, you know that it's that scene in Spider-Man where nobody looks at his face? We do that out of respect to Gigi. Because we want them to live their life the way that they want to, not haunted by being deserted by, not haunted by their past, so that they can forge their own future.
For the record, hey, if you wanna hear some psychology, a girl that I asked out, after this happened, clearly we were doing fine, I believe. Maybe not. I don't remember the timeline anymore. But anyway, I cosplayed Naoto. She cosplayed Kanji. She was like a full foot taller than me. It's fine.
That's what
he just like made those costumes to get drunk in and like crashed like a midnight Persona meetup. That happens.
Real quick, just to update on the gaming stuff. We got Emil and Girl Emil in a report about number 6 long-term storage, a progress report on number 7, and disguising the laboratory's above-ground facility as a mansion. So the mansion that we've been living, that Emil's been living in, was a front for this laboratory, and that he and someone who looks a lot like him are related to the research that was done.
Project number 6. Was this some sort of weapons
Wow.
laboratory?
Look at their fucking faces. They look like it looks like if you Google image searched waif, that's what you would get.
What was I doing?
Oh my god.
I have doubts as to whether or not Emil will be able to continue.
I'm fine.
You were Zenzipuff, you were too good for them. Like, that's the thing. It was like such an impossible like scenario because everybody like just needed to fuck and it was just not gonna happen.
Wait, why can't I?
Yeah, good. Congratulations. Congratulations on being 12 years away from that shit because there's like still people doing that.
What is? Oh, okay. I see what the game was gonna do. Okay, come on.
It is very funny. People do also do it, but very different. There's a totally different weight to it when it's gay, I think.
Oh my god, look at how many little mans there are!
Oh jeez.
I kind of like this gravelly little goblin walk of the tiny man, but I also do like the way that the physics engine is throwing them into the air in slow motion.
I enjoyed that they literally did the Mr. Burns immune system thing, where like they couldn't get into the fucking room because there was too many of them.
God, a group of friends, including the lovely, beautiful Fern, the lovely, beautiful Jammy, both beautiful streamers you know, and the lovely, beautiful Erin, who's maybe unknown to the general public, but is a great human being. We played through all of Dark Souls 2, and the only reason that Dark Souls 2 is bad, well, there's actually more than a couple of reasons, but the primary reason is that it does not have the Havoc's physics engine, so like when you kill someone, their body does not like immediately ragdoll, and you can drag it around all over the level.
That's crime.
Look at this caged tree.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! Yeah, that's great. This is like the saddest, most creepy playground possible.
Oh my god, you're right. It's supposed to be a playground. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, this is a playground for 6 and 7, and presumably 1 through 5. Which is maybe a bummer to think about.
Yeah, this looks like a laboratory-ass playground.
This is the waiting room where you go for the dentist. Do you want to go to the slide on the right, or do you want to go to the slide on the left today?
God, do you ever think about that little thing that you would move the balls through at the dentist?
Yeah, what was that? Like, I never understood why I was having fun of it. Maybe it's like an MK Ultra device. That's how they train it. That's how they fine-tune you.
It was pretty cool, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was dope. I wish I had one right now.
It was very Montessori school.
It's like you're playing it, it's like, oh, it's like I'm doing an abacus, but it's just like not. Oh, fuck.
Really important update. The cat came in and put her head inside of a box in my room.
Aww. I support her.
She's great. I love to support women.
Strong female characters.
I hate this, like, man. Ah!
This guy's got big knife hands.
Yeah, he's using
Wow,
those cards.
Something I've noticed about this game is that it's a real huge fan of the AoE attack that shoots a shockwave that you have to jump over.
Right? Yeah, no, I noticed that. And it's
Yeah.
like terrible for an isometric level too.
Yeah, almost every boss has an attack that does that.
Yeah, I've seen that design trait utilized very many times.
On, I'm upgrading all of my magic that can now take even less magic points to use.
Oh, yeah, multiple people said this playground looks like the Akira playground.
Oh,
and I was thinking that
Yeah.
earlier.
That's like a, yeah, I never even like thought about that, but yeah, that's totally like kind of like what it's. I don't know if riffing on's the right word, but it's definitely like that's what it's sort of like building.
Yeah.
On.
We started watching that movie again last night, actually, just
Oh,
because
how-
we have HBO or not HBO. We have Hulu now, and it's on there. So yeah,
That movie is fucking great.
yeah.
Because a whole bunch of cartoonists did a fan dub of Akira, many of whom are like friends and acquaintances of myself and perhaps others.
Yeah, because Sophia worked on it.
Yeah, Sophia organized it because Sophia is like this incredible like ethereal genius, and it was literally incredible to have like easily dozens of different people do every like sound effect and voice in that movie, many of whom were people who I know and love, but it gave me a newfound appreciation for how good that movie is.
Yeah, for sure.
Progress report. The donor body Halua has been chosen from among the 7 candidate subjects to proceed to the next stage. In addition to protecting state secrets, all but one of the remaining subjects will be disposed of. The donor body Emil, however, will be kept in storage as a failsafe. So we're learning about Emil's backstory and perhaps why he looks like a skeleton man in the future.
Donor body.
Oh.
Oh no, Emil learning too much.
Oh, brain too much. Brain hurt. Me no.
It seems as if he's trying to remember something.
You're going to be okay.
Akira's probably a good movie to watch after you're being yelled at for 2 hours.
Yeah, I imagine that could be pretty cathartic.
We'll support you no matter what.
At any rate, you would hardly be the first
No.
to have this.
Yeah, this stuff is...
I love Grimoire Weiss's like response to just like, oh, you might be a biological weapon. I've been looking who you're hanging out with. We're trying to save our one friend who's half shade, and Nier's just insane. All right, are you guys ready for the most emotionally heart-rendering battle that we will get on the first loop?
No,
Let's do it.
Good batch a sec. This stuff will look very familiar to someone who plays Nier Automata.
Yeah.
Yes. Super does.
Ooh, looks like we're changing genre.
Yeah, I think we're just going back to the normal genre. I love Japan loves Unhappy Child as a weapon. Specifically, Yoko Taro loves Unhappy Child as a weapon.
I think that's like, I mean, I feel like that's a very, I wonder where, it's actually good to think about, like, where is the origin point for that?
Oh,
I mean, it's a very...
like the kid, the robot kid.
Astro
What's his
Boy.
name?
Fucking Mighty Atom, Astro Boy.
Astro Boy.
Katsuro, I think specifically Yoko Taro loves to identify with suffering children.
Now.
Considering the fact that Emil is like literally his like persona and mascot.
Yeah, for real. There's like, yeah, maybe Astro Boy really is the origin of that.
I can
That's
absolutely
a
see.
good question though.
Normal humans. Just a
I mean,
bunch
I
of
would say
regular
like
human
every
kids like you'd
every
see
like
anywhere.
Western YA book also, well, maybe it's not quite the same trope, but it's a very similar sort of like, I've been thinking about it because I write a lot of fiction that also uses that trope.
To perform terrible experiments.
Is like Western YA writing, do you think, influenced by anime that is originally influenced by that? Oh, should we also be? Should I stop talking for this?
I mean, we are getting like backstory. Essentially, Emil and his sister were normal
But
kids,
soon
and then
they
they were
lost
turned into
control of
weapons.
number 6,
His sister
and
is
the
number 6,
experiment
and
was
he
deemed a
was number
failure.
7. Number
They
6
had
was
to
a
create
failure.
a weapon that could petrify number 6 and seal it away. So they created me. I'm number 7. I'm a weapon.
This
Weapon
is
or
also
not,
why Emil
you're
doesn't
still
age.
just a meal to us.
Thank you.
I noticed. I love that the
This
like music
is
just like
number 6.
disappears for like this part too.
She's my sister.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is alive?
Also, like what a
My
like
sister
good
is the
creepy
greatest
design.
weapon ever made. And
Yes, what of it?
with her power behind us, I could eradicate my petrification curse.
What do we do?
First, you have to promise me something.
Yeah?
If my sister somehow manages to swallow me up, my original self becomes lost. I'm afraid I may try to hurt all of you. And if that happens...
No, don't!
I want you to kill me.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is the origination of the Yoko Taro head.
Yeah,
This is-
so the Yoko Taro head is actually not originally Emil's head. It's the head that his sister gained when she was experimented on and turned into a bioweapon. And Emil was turned into a bioweapon as well to basically just contain her.
Yeah, this happened this happened 6 years from now.
Yeah.
Because
which honestly, hey, doesn't seem like that off of a prediction.
yeah, it's like in 2026 we like invent magic and use it to turn children into living weapons. Probably sounds about right.
Yeah.
So it looks like physical weapons don't work on her.
My
Oh no, she doesn't have a hitbox.
Oh, I just wondered why I missed
The
in
ultimate
previous
weapon.
streams. You basically didn't miss like any, like a lot of it was very like generic action RPG kind of stuff. Look at that, she could stand like a man.
My sister is a weapon Scottish accent.
So
weapon.
Zenzi Buff, it is very much so supposed to be like a shock that this is what's going on. Like you are not supposed to have expected that, like, oh yeah, this innocent, this like quiet little young lad that you helped out, he's a bioweapon, and also his sister is trapped in a laboratory underneath his mansion.
Yeah, it's kind of like, well, it sets you up. It's like, here we are in this fantasy magic land, but like you know that this is like 1,000 years since like the 2000s.
Yeah, since some sort of horrible apocalyptic event. Ah!
One thing I will say is that I feel like when you are a kid and you have little to no agency on things that happen to you, and you go to school and you have parents who are like maybe trying to do their best, but are also have like no idea how what they're doing to you will affect you. It does feel like you are being experimented on, and that like the things that are being done to you are trying to turn you into some sort of like presumable adult human being with like things that an adult should have, and then like it turns out wrong and weird, and then you grow up as an adult. And so I think that is why people tend to use this fictional trope so much. It's because it does actually speak to that.
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
it speaks to what the loss of innocence feels like.
Yeah.
Also, Zenzi Puff, to answer your question, that really the main thing you missed last stream was the introduction of Emil. But when you're introduced to him, he believes that he is just cursed with petrification. So if he looks at people, they turn to stone. So the only thing that it really sets you up is that it fakes you out into thinking it's just a fantasy thing. And then there's the revelation that, oh no, it's actually like basically a biological weapon. I'm trying to destroy these. Okay, but I need to destroy the orbs, Weiss.
I need everybody to have the cat put up on the bed so that I have better height access to petting her.
Aw. Cats know what's up.
Is an attention liker.
I mean, me too. She ain't special. Ah! I thought I had done enough damage that she wouldn't do that. Maybe I just have to hit her once. Yeah, there we go. Ah! There we go. Alright, Emil's free. Oh wait, sorry, hold on. I have to use magic to free Emil from his sister's body. Also, Zenzi Puff, I will say that the previous streams are up on my YouTube channel if you ever want to like go and just catch up. Yeah, the tantrum attack works too because it also reminds you that like this bioweapon is like a child.
Yeah.
And that kind of sets up the larger themes in this game that's going to be going on, which is like, are you justified in your behavior and actions just because you're the protagonist?
No, this made me sweet Emil and Emil's sister.
My sister.
It's really weird how like it parallels the same thing that happens in like Drakengard too, with the same with also with an immortal child.
Thank you, Halua.
Oh man, when the remake comes out, we're gonna see so many Halua-kins.
Actually.
I'm still alive. I can feel my
Sam, when does that remake come out?
I think next year.
I can control my abilities now.
Yes, we're all quite pleased.
Alright, wrap it up there, Emil.
I can't see very well.
March or April.
No, don't! Don't look at me!
Come on, it's fine.
Oh, no.
And this is why Emil looks the way he does. It's the product of fusing with his sister's powers.
God.
Reality?
Welcome back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
This is like one of the moments where him being a dad makes a lot more sense. Don't worry, Emil, you look really cool.
When I look like this.
What did I tell you? We're here for you, no matter what.
I was like, this is why gay people
love this game.
Love this game. It's like, my body is weird too, but people still love me.
Can you see my face?
It's also like definitely part of like why I'm like, yeah, Yoko Taro definitely like just like
You
has Emil as his avatar.
just like I thought you would. You look
Just
really
like
cool.
I'm a sad, weird little kid. Oh, Apricot Ghost, thanks for following.
Knock it off.
I think I'm okay now.
Also, he can float, which I think is cool as hell and worth becoming a skeleton. I wonder if you look just like I thought you would be changed to the new game.
This is how I look now.
Emil just goes, "Ugh."
I was terrified at first, but I think I'm okay with it. I have the magic I wanted, and I can use it to bring Kaine back to life.
Emil.
We should hurry. She's waiting.
Emil, you're
Sure
very
hope
poggers
seeing
now.
me doesn't petrify her. You know, in fear.
I see
Emil's
this transformation
skeleton
not
form is
stirring
very
your
cute.
terrible sense of humor.
Yeah, it is very like there. It's a good little mascot character.
Yeah.
I love Emil. I'm so glad we got to finally get to this point of the game. Like this,
Whenever
that
I
whole
interacted
sequence is like
with
literally
Kaine,
one of my favorite parts of this
I
game.
was reminded about something from my past.
It's really good. Like
Yeah, it was a really good scene.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
See, that's why I kept saying they have a big sister, little brother dynamic. It's not weird. I mean, it's Yoko Taro, but
It's not weird.
It's not weird. It's normal for the gays to do things like this.
oh my god, Moth Dude. I like the time someone asked Yoko Taro, is Emil in love with Nier because he fused with his sister? And Yoko Taro just said, no, it's because he's gay. Hey, you know what? Emil, invert representation. God bless him for it. I love this bit.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I got it.
Just like, oh right, there was a reason we did that in the first place.
It's like,
I believe the opinion that you have, all of my friends also hold.
Wait,
regarding Yoko Taro and Hideo Kojima working through something.
Oh, absolutely. The two bravest men in games.
Yeah.
It's good art.
Especially because like
energy could power a goddamn yacht.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen.
Honestly, like after playing all through Cyberpunk, I think that was something that game missed. It needed somebody at the top who needed to work through something.
Lord, yes.
Straight up, I think that is like the problem with so many games.
I fully subscribe to that belief now.
Like
it's the secret ingredient.
That's because like most AAA like the reason why like Kojima and Nier even like get to be like called or Kojima and Yoko Taro get to be called Arturas is because they have anything happening. Whereas like that is not the case with like, Cyberpunk or anything.
Yeah.
Like that, you know?
No,
absolutely.
I think it's because it's like that's like you know a lot of art is usually you have to have something interesting to like think or approach. And games like Cyberpunk, what they have is like a big bank account that needs 3 more zeros on it.
Right. Like
yeah, instead of having one person being like, I need to work through my daddy issues, you just have 1,000 people being like, I'm gonna make this alleyway look cool and poggers. So
I need to work through my paycheck issues, you know what I mean?
That's what that game was missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, like, you can even say that, like, I'm gonna say the most generous thing that Ken Levine has ever deserved to hear. But at least one thing you could say about the BioShock games is that at least it had a whole lot of fucking that dude's issues, you know?
Oh no, I was actually literally
Yeah.
about to say, like, even like it even makes it more interesting even when it's bad. And then I was gonna say, like, Ken Levine's weird thing where he's like, the main enemies in Bioshock are Jewish people.
Like, oh my God.
And his defense was, he's like, I'm Jewish, and this is about how like oppression turns you into oppressors, which is an insane thing to say.
What?
Maybe a totally insane, but like,
Stay alive.
all right, at least you're fucking.
Look, look up Ken Levine. Oppression turns people into oppressors, and you'll find that. Because it's him specifically talking about the Bioshock Infinite criticisms.
Right, because that's like, I mean, I don't think, I think that only makes Bioshock Infinite more crazy, but alright, dude.
God, someday I will do an Infinite stream maybe. That game's such a piece of shit, but it's funny.
It is a really bad game.
You were the one.
Like,
You still recognize me?
Aw.
I really enjoy the chattering of his teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I feel like it's like, you look so fucked up, but you also look really adorable. And like, even Kaine really is.
You look like shit.
His whole
Yeah, I want you to like, you need to have like a whole, like, look at every aspect of
I always think about the keyholes in the bra. I didn't really realize how much of her entire booty ass is just.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
you think about the bra keyholes, but then like her entire booty ass is also.
Yeah, when the pre-stream we were having where it was Resident Evil 2 modded to be wearing Kaine's outfit, and people just kept being like, wow, the third-person shooter angle really shows off how much of her ass is just hanging out. I also dearly love Kaine, like, immediately comforting Emil about the way he looks, turning and seeing Nier, and with no pause going, you look like shit.
This is like the best.
Can I do Emil?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, buddy, Kaine to Nier.
Boy,
It's shitless.
solidarity.
It's like such a good queer solidarity. It's like, honey, you look beautiful. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. See's like a normal looking straight person. You look god awful.
Ew.
Oh, you look like.
Yeah.
We'll still
Even the odd.
finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
This whole picture right here, like with Grimoire Weiss just floating, like this is us rolling up to Pony after quarantine ends.
Oh my god, for real.
It really is. Just every type of person that is at Pony.
Yes.
Oh,
I love this song, Mikey. It's great.
It's just a little welcome back gift. It's not much, I know.
It's nothing like the one Grandma used to make, but oh hell. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Popola.
Her fucking big ass, like fucking I'm going to Whole Foods yoga pants.
That's great. Listen, can I talk to you?
That's great. Listen, can I talk to you?
Listen, library's a fucking mess. You gotta clean this up.
Ring dear, you
Try to understand.
you three gotta get the fuck out of here.
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
It literally is. You guys need to get the fuck out of here.
It's okay.
Cucking Miss Pony more than anything in the world, and I have like, I have no idea why they haven't like
updated us.
tried to crowdfund for money. Like, who is bankrolling Pony? That is like my mystery of the pandemic.
I'm hoping that it's the sugar daddies of Seattle have come together.
I can only fucking assume. Like they're not even breaking a sweat.
Katsura just Popola, I regret to tell you that the town is homophobic.
We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
I'm sorry.
We'll see you later.
We're sorry.
I like how they make. Yeah, we couldn't bother to render your other party members in town into a very heartrending plot point.
Right?
That's really funny.
It's really impressive how they were able to just be like, well, this is difficult to write. We'll just write it into the game and like add to the just build on the themes that we've put in this game already.
Kaine always sleeps outside.
That's so funny.
I never thought about that until just now.
Feral Kaine.
How could I have not noticed?
Canon,
How
honestly.
selfish am I?
Honestly,
What is wrong
though.
with me?
We should turn in.
I find it very funny that the town has no problem with the floating book that can shoot magic bullets, though.
That is like my favorite thing, though. Is like, oh, we've got to like work with this limitation. Just find a way to make it canon. Honestly, I love that shit. When people are like, oh, we'll find a way to solve this problem, I'm like, you can leave it in. I don't care. I'll find a way to make it interesting.
I really feel like limitations can produce like really interesting stuff in art, and it's like why like a lot of artists will do stuff where, like they will just impose limitations on themselves.
Exactly, and I think that is super, super true with games.
Creative constraints.
Yeah, because I mean, like classic example, look at like literally any cartoon or like media where like there is like the Ren and Stimpy problem where it's like the version of it that existed when it was restrained versus the version when it wasn't.
Right, exactly. Like,
could you collect some Blamhole for me? You got a floating book there? You gonna help you out? I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna run a quick 30-second ad. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna.
And then when you come back, you have to give them an anecdote.
Yes, and then I will give it an anecdote when I come back.
I'll be back too.
All right, BB. You got a 5 gum ad. Damn. So my anecdote, I don't know if anyone else is back.
I've never left.
Oh,
so.
My anecdote is related to the gay gay thing. This is about gay
thing.
There was a time like I was down in the Capitol Hill, which for those who don't know, in Seattle is like the gay district. And I was wearing half of my friend's fursuit, as one does. And we're ambling on down the corner, and we see out of one of the like straight ally bars, like it's the ally bar, it's not the gay bar, but you know it's on the gay Cap Hill. A bunch of dudes in sailor costumes coming out,
Wait, which bar was it?
The Unicorn, I think.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So a bunch of guys. Yeah. Oh my God. So immediately was it Unicorn?
Yeah.
So it was Unicorn, and I'm like, oh.
I mean, ironically, or perhaps not ironically named Unicorn.
I very wasted. I'm like, oh, these must be gay men dressed as sailors, because why else would you come to the gay district wearing a sailor costume? So as we're walking by, you know, I just go like, oh, hey, sailors. And just the straightest voice just fucking screams out at me, what the fuck is that? And I immediately like switch back in my tone and I'm like, oh my God, actual sailors. And I'm just like baffled the whole night. I'm like, why would you come to the fucking gay district just as a sailor and get upset to get a hey sailor? Yeah, they were actual sailors who were on shore leave and came to the gay district. I have no idea. They definitely were like straight. So I know poor people.
The oldest bit in the book. I can't believe that happened.
Cause like I could understand being put off by like the fursuit, but it was definitely a like put off by the gay hey sailor, and I'm like, you are dressed as a sailor in the gay district.
Holy shit.
Oh my.
You are at a bar that is next to a thrift store where there are like pink, like just like pink mesh crop tops on the mannequins in the windows. Like where do you think you are?
Unicorn?
Yeah. I'm talking about the time I was going by the Unicorn and a bunch of sailors were coming out, and I, drunk, assumed that they were gay sailors, but they were just literal sailors, and they got real mad when I said hey sailors to them. The fact that we're now 2 for 2 for like resident locals hearing just enough details to be like, are you talking about the Unicorn?
It's so funny that you, like, somebody in the chat already did that and then you came in me.
Oh no, well I saw the chat is why.
Anyway, James, I can't wait until we can go to Cap Hill more. So I can show you to the good gay and also the good ally bars, which is I guess mostly just our place.
What's the good ally bar?
I think our place is supposed to be pretty good.
Hey.
Oh, I think I've heard good things about our place. I mean, Comet's kind of an ally bar, and I don't think that place is bad.
Comet is a somewhat ally bar.
Comet doesn't let me use the bathroom without buying a drink, so they're on the shit list.
Yeah, maybe not then.
That's not being an ally, yeah.
Oh, Montana, the dive bar is really good.
Oh, Montana kicks ass. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm having this. Oh my god. I'm just gonna.
Just thinking about all the bars you miss.
Yeah, I'm like, I just had this moment where I like thought about like what real life was actually like compared to what's happening to me right now, and so I'm gonna bury that deep down for a second.
Oh.
Yeah, just tamp that right down. Take a sec.
I'm gonna take a second to tap that down. I already don't. I don't live in Seattle proper, so it's a little bit easier, but holy shit.
JJ, yeah, right? It's I miss being able to just go to a bar or go to a coffee shop. Another lesser known ally bar here. It's like a super daddy tavern bar that's up in Shoreline called Daryl's. And it's not that it's like a hardcore ally bar, it's that the bartenders, at least I haven't been there obviously in like over a year, but the bartenders like absolutely have the queers back, and so they keep all the other patrons in line.
Yeah.
I haven't gone to Daryl's since I moved here.
Oh, I'm so sad.
God, I fucking miss.
Dad Apricot Ghost. It's like it's the bar where like failed or like punk bands and like guys who came up in the punk scene or like have like very blue collar jobs just go to drink. It's got carpet on the walls. It's that kind of a tavern.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Didn't they do like a taco night? Wasn't that a thing?
Oh yeah, Taco Tuesdays. They have open mic nights a lot. Sometimes they do stand-up comedy, but I've never been to those. They've got an outdoor seating area that's just like a roped-off part of the parking lot so that they can have outdoor seating.
God, I miss all 5 bars, or well, there's a million bars in Olympia. There's way more than 5, but I miss them all.
I keep thinking about how this same calendar year, I rode a bus for 4 hours and ate at a restaurant and got drinks at a bar.
Yeah.
God.
I went to a furry con this year.
This same year. God, we went to fucking... Oh my god.
I wish I could go to a bar in Seattle once.
It would be so good. I'm like, so I've been like working at my best friend's house, and I was like, God, I missed like when I finally got this job where I could work from home. Like I had been for years, so I'd been like, oh, it'll be so nice to like if I work from home, I'll be able to work out of these like all the coffee shops and places from Olympia that I have already been working from home from when I've had deadlines for articles or video games. And now that is my reality, it's like I'm stuck here. I am stuck here.
Oh my god, Zenzi Puff being like, some people have made other human beings in the time we've been in quarantine, because it's been over 9 months.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyway, we now have a boat that we can take to places.
I've been trying to open a Gatorade for like 10 minutes and it's still not happening.
Oh my god, wait, please read this man's dialogue.
Sup?
Sup?
Oh wait, no. Ah, there it is. She trusts me to keep the library secure, so maybe she'll trust me with other things. Growl.
Growl.
There's gonna be bad news for you.
Yeah.
Those girls only care about one person. Simp says Canada's spawned down.
Literal simp. Literal
What's gonna
simp.
fucking happen when simp is outlawed? I don't accept it.
Hey, when simp is outlawed, only outlaws will be simps.
Fuck you! See me do it. How is cuck still permitted? That is like the rest.
Oh, Zoe says cuck is not permitted.
Yeah, I feel like they would have had to have banned that fairly early on,
So-
as it became like
When
the thing for ranchers to say.
So when they say they ban it, I'm assuming it's like it's just auto-modded, or is it like an actual banning thing? That would also not be permitted. Not in my chat. It's gonna be permitted.
Permit thoughts.
Honestly, if I had to guess, it sounds like something that would just be a I don't know if it would be auto modded, but it might just be a if you report somebody saying stuff to you, it's like a actual issue, I guess. But I guess before, like, if somebody was harassing you with something, I guess it wasn't a problem after. I feel like it would be.
It's weird that the problem is like the word usage and not like the harassment.
Yeah.
Right, because they have to, because again, they have to automate everything. They can't actually like pay people to do things.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. That would hurt bottom lines.
Probably the way it works is, if you report somebody and in their history they said simp to you, that's like, oh, you did the bad, you said that word, so you're banned.
You said
or
the
whatever.
word, and then it does the like oh god, what's his name? Pee Wee Herman thing, where it's like, oh, and they'll like, yeah.
They were used repeatedly in a harassing manner. I mean, like,
the problem is like all that stuff is gonna be moderated by a robot. So like what that means is gonna be completely arbitrary.
And also by like a person who like by a streamer who uses slurs regularly.
Yeah.
Which is like perhaps the problem no one's really ready to face.
Does it apply to streamers as well, or no? Is it only people in the chat?
I mean, it must
There's
somehow
probably
apply to them.
There's probably a way to scrabble the like audio in a way to like figure it out. Like, so here's the reason why I'm always like a stickler about these things is because people will get excited when it implements a rule they like, and then it never like pays off because they don't actually moderate it. They give it to computer.
Right.
And the example I always give is, do you guys remember when Twitter made misgendering a bannable offense?
No, actually.
So like a while back they had announced it, and people were like, oh, that's so cool. That's great that they're doing that. Anyway, it immediately led to trans people getting banned because correcting your pronouns scans to a robot the same way as misgendering somebody.
Yeah, oh god.
So it just led to a bunch of trans people getting banned because TERFs know how to like work around it and misgender people without getting caught by a robot.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
That's
that's almost always like a thing where it's like these people are never ever going to actually like do anything that's not moderated by robots because that would cost money, so therefore they're just gonna do.
The lost shrine is at the other end of this cave.
We're just gonna do it like this.
The Shadow Lord's castle lies just beyond.
Let us make haste.
Anyway, thankfully Joe Biden is giving what Facebook and Twitter guys like positions in his committee.
Hey,
remember when Twitter just repressed the Hunter Biden story?
Yeah, that story was tight. Like, I don't know why you would be upset by that or like think that was bad. I think that was the most perplexing part of that whole thing was just like, no, this is cool. Like, why would you suppress this?
I called it. Rudy Giuliani was holding back on the photos of Hunter Biden's hog because it was too big and it would cause Joe Biden to win the election. And then Chinese news networks released the photos and he does have a massive hog and Joe Biden won the election.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Really?
I'm the only person who called the election correctly.
It was
Jay's
pretty
the new Nate Silver.
Yeah.
in retrospect. Yeah, 538 has absolutely nothing on what happened here.
The problem with like the Hunter Biden story and like why the repression of it was so weird is because it's like the conservative angle of it is like they wanted to try to make it about corruption, but the corruption on it was like not anything special to like Hollywood, and absolutely is not something that Trump can claim a higher ground on.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the idea of like Trump trying to claim some sort of nepotism angle is just wild, considering
Everything
his
he's done. So what ended up happening is instead of focusing on like the corruption angle, which is like what they were originally gonna do, they just got really obsessed with the like crack and like sex angle, which like I think they vastly underestimated how cool that made him look.
Indeed, it's like at the very least, the right wing is still having a problem where it's trying to appeal to two different bases that have two very different value systems. Like,
absolutely, yeah.
They're united on some things, but they are not united on other things.
God, that really is like the big problem with like the modern right, and like why I find all these like kind of fanciful ideas people have of like a populist takeover of like the GOP to like somehow pull the Republican Party like to the left past the Democrat Party is I'm like, I don't think that will work. Like, I just don't think that's gonna work. I think that's an extreme. I think literally the closest we get is when people have tricked Trump into doing things that are good, and even then he like bumbles it every time.
It's like, I mean, this was stuff that like was honestly quite predictable by like from the mid aughts. Like, in the mid-aughts, you could take one look at 4chan and see what the right wing was going to become.
Oh, yeah.
Or what it would have to become in order to be appealing to anyone who was younger than 40 years old. Like, at the time, it was like, these people do not care about the religious right. They do not care about, like, anything. They definitely still, like, I mean, like, they hate the same people, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
Well, actually, for the same reason. It's about
for the same reason, but different excuses.
Yeah,
but
they landed at different reasons, because like,
and there's nothing that they care more about than like the pretense of their excuses, no matter what. So like, it just wasn't gonna fly any other way, you know?
No, I think that's like the biggest problem is that it's like, there is the, for lack of a way to put it, libertarian right, where it's like they don't like these things because it's like, oh, they're always telling me like I can't call people slurs and that I have to do things that I don't want to do, like treat people with respect. But like those guys are also all like pothead like hentai addicts, which is not what the rest of the, which is like, oh, the rest of the right wing base also wants you dead in a ditch.
Right, it's like, how are you gonna?
Because like that like libertarian right, like it's not that they like they do and are disgusted by like minority groups, but their reason that they give themselves is that it's because they complain too much. But they don't see that like the actual reason, which is, you know, like bigotry or discomfort with other people or lack of empathy, applies to them as well with the rest of the right wing base.
Right, exactly. That's completely exactly. Like they're just exactly.
Look at Emil with his little magic staff.
Aww.
He gets like pushed back when he
yeah.
That's so cute.
Working so hard. Good job, Emil.
Good job, team.
Yeah, like I think it can all be summed up as like the difference between like the new right and the old right. Like they're trying to do all of this different stuff, right? But the only real difference is hentai.
Hentai and weed.
Hentai and weed are like the only difference.
Yeah. God.
That said, I was actually like somewhat excited to hear AOC and Bernie like reaching across the aisle to like be like, all right, well, if you guys aren't gonna like, if the Democrats aren't gonna like actually bust their ass to like as a party to get these stimulus checks, we're just gonna form like, we're gonna get the few Republicans who also think it's insane that there's no stimulus check, and we're all just gonna work together.
Get us those checks.
Because it's like, sometimes that's just how politics is. Sometimes it's like, all right, you're not going to work with us? Fuck you. This guy who sucks shit is going to work with us.
That is how politics is supposed to work.
Yeah.
It's on a very basic level. So we can't get too mad about it. That is the thing that Democrats relentlessly say that they are, that makes them special and important, is that they're willing to do that.
Yeah, but then they don't actually, what they really mean is that they just give the Republicans what they want.
Right.
What are the odds that the Twitch word ban and DMCA strikes being felonies are just ops by Kamala to bust AOC for being a gamer? I don't know if that's
There's
a real
non-zero
conspiracy.
chance of that being true.
I don't know if that's a real conspiracy, but I believe it now.
Because Canada's Bondo is like reaching into takes from 2022.
Yeah.
Like that.
This is InfoWars from the left thinking, and I like it. Is that okay? I have to pull this brick back because this is what annoys me about this puzzle is that you have to give it room, like if the doors were to swing out into this room, but they don't. They swing out into the other room.
I'm almost disappointed.
We need QAnon, but for the left.
We are. We actually
I mean,
basically
Jay
literally
kind of-
already
I
have
mean-
that. Yeah.
I feel like we are like, isn't that what Russia?
I mean, Russiagate is literally Pizzagate for the left, or for like Democrats. I was gonna say, like, as a joke, like the TrueAnon podcast is literally QAnon for the left, and like that's kind of the bit with their name, but they are very QAnon critical.
Yeah, that's the political alignment chart. It's like right is QAnon, center is Russiagate, left is TrueAnon.
Yeah.
This is the problem, is that, like, I mean, one might say that the problem is that, like, conspiracy thinking is overtaking every end of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
QAnon for the left is also people saying age gaps greater than 4 years are pedophilia.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree. That's Pizzagate for cartoons already exists.
You have to go back to Emil standing directly on Kaine's head.
Oh no, I didn't see it. Fuck.
They'll do it again.
Did somebody clip it? It'll probably happen again.
Problematic.
That'd be a great time to clip too.
Follower count is 2023's discourse.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I'm so excited for that.
Oh, this looks tight.
That's like already happening.
Yeah, it kind of is. It's kind of already.
I don't want to get into age gap discourse on here, but I will. I literally just sometimes I'm like, I don't understand what people are gonna think if they go to a gay bar. Cause like if you go to a gay bar, I'm sorry, you're gonna see age gap.
I mean, I feel like the whole bit of this, just exactly what Mia said. The whole bit of this is bad.
I just want everyone to have fun.
You wouldn't post like that if you go to gay bars.
Being over 18 is sus.
That is true.
Being over 18 is sus. Like, okay, here's the thing. The stuff is like one of the things that I really I try and impress this on.
Oh, thank you so much, Lovelane.
At every possible opportunity, it's gonna have some problematic bits in this clip too. But one thing that I really feel like is so important to impress on people is to be like, anything you think is new is not. Like,
oh no, not at all.
Just like impress that upon your brain, because like, remember in the 60s and 70s, people had t-shirts that were like, don't trust anyone over 30. So we are like replicating that.
On that note, when I turned 30, that was literally, I think, like when I first started putting my age in my bio, and that was literally because I was like, great, now people can just dismiss my opinion out of hand and they don't have to talk to me.
Right, it's like that was like a big thing. Like a lot of people had t-shirts like that. I remember like I saw it in a manga. Like it was a popular, don't trust anyone over 30 was like a popular t-shirt because I saw a t-shirt that said that on a cover of Love Hina when I was like 14 years
that's
old.
That's so wild.
That's wild.
Showed it to my parents who were like, oh yeah, that's like that was like a whole thing.
I had no idea this was a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zenzi,
Just like the age gap thing is that like it's people who like literally their brains haven't stopped developing. Where like, you know, for the first like 25 years of your life, you're so different year based on all the shit that like happened that you experience, and like literally as you like mature, that like they try to project that onto situations, like they just assume that keeps stacking.
You keep getting age buffs, yeah.
Are like, yeah. It's just like the first time I remember seeing that argument was like talking about like shipping Overwatch characters that were like 30 and like 37 or some shit and like trying to say it's pedophilia, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, shipping a character that is the youngest character being like in their mid-20s is no longer pedophilia. That is an adult. That's an adult.
Yeah, like the comparison to the trying to like ultimate him with that is like, I mean, like,
just think it keeps going like that.
Yeah,
that
Zedzypuff, I think that's like the correct way to have it. Is that like, I think it's like a cause for concern in the sense that it's like, if it's a friend of yours, you want to just like keep in touch with them and make sure that like they're in a safe relationship. But at the same time, it's like, but you know, they're an adult. They can make their own adult decisions.
Right, like they are an adult and they like make their own decisions. Like,
I got in an argument on this once, and the point I made to this person I was trying to make is that like, people look at it as like, oh, it's the power dynamics of age though, and I'm like, you can have a power dynamic to exploit about literally anything, because that's how abuse works.
Things inherently have power dynamics.
Right, you can't just like, the problem is like if you reduce it too much to this like mathematical quadratic equation that you can just solve to decide who the abuser is, you are omitting some very real subtleties that could lead to like somebody actually being like in an abusive relationship and just ignoring it, you know, based on that situation. Like that's why it's like, it can't, as soon as you start thinking that it could be that simple, that's when
you leave yourself open to it. Yeah.
Right. Which is like, I mean, not to say that like, I mean, we all obviously hate Elon Musk Grimes because it's all very traumatically reminiscent of our cool 17-year-old friend who dated a 32-year-old mall katana guy.
Yeah.
Like, but in this,
I've had that friend.
Right, we've had that friend. It's really traumatic for people who were both that person and the friend of that person. At the same time, Grimes is over 30 years old and an adult, so she's making those decisions as an adult woman, and we can't like deny her agency, even though she's making a very bad decision with a person who's probably abusive.
Yeah, no, it is creepy not because of their relative age gaps, but because of the fact that they have relative age gaps, but they are acting out a relationship that you normally only see of people in their late teens and early 20s.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, it's concerning because it's like, wow, both of you have not developed.
No,
both of you are uncooked dough.
Does remind me of like the friend who's like 16 dating the 23-year-old anime katana guy.
Right, and it's like
because of their level of maturity.
Right, and it's because like I could say like that's less because of their actual age and more because it speaks to how very immature the both of those people are.
Remember when she like straight up had to mediate an argument with him on Twitter and then had to delete the post because she realized that people could see the public replies to each other?
Oh my god, it's so like, did I tell you that my own mother, like,
oh my god, wait, did the Mr. Boop guy reply to an Elon Musk tweet with a picture of him whipping Grimes on TV? That's so funny. Because that's him. That's the Mr. Boop guy in the gimp suit.
Yes, he did. I was just talking about this with Ferd earlier today because.
Wait, what?
The Mr. Boop guy is a writer on the Eric Andre show, and so they had him dress up in a gimp suit and whip Grimes and shock her with a dog collar during one of their during one of their ending music bits. Like they just had him do that because they needed someone to do it.
Yeah, that's the Mr. Boop guy.
He was talking about how it's like, yeah, I was just like doing paperwork and then they like gave me the gimp suit to put on and then I like the scene and then I went back to doing paperwork in the gimp suit. He's a king.
Yeah, I fucking adore Alec Robbins.
I like Tony coming in with who the fuck is Mr. Boop?
That's easy. He's the guy who's married to Betty Boop.
Yeah, he's married. He's Betty Boop's husband. He's Mr. Betty Boop.
Yeah.
Of the Betty Boop dynasty. He is according to the most recent lore dating a woman named Elizabeth, who goes by Betty, who legally changed her name to Betty Boop, and now dresses and looks like Betty Boop, but is a woman named Elizabeth and not Betty Boop, the copyrighted character.
The final arc of Mr. Boop is fucking heating up. It's so good.
I'm about to literally lose.
Oh, Zenzi Puff, yeah. The latest arc is like an insane thing where it's like he talks about how he's gotten in legal trouble, so he had to admit that he is not married to Betty Boop, the cartoon character, and then he meets a woman named Elizabeth, and they start going on dates, and he starts calling her Betty. But like meanwhile, she's like slowly basically being TF'd into Betty Boop, while occasionally having these moments of like lucidity where she's like, why are you putting words into my mouth? Why are you presenting these conversations we've never had?
Oh my god.
It is incredible. Literally the most heartbreaking work of Staggering Wife Guy.
We really needed a man to step up and just be best wife guy he could be.
He's really elevating it's like him and Paul W. Sanderson are elevating the art of wife guys.
A boopiful mind is gonna fucking kill me dead.
Holy shit.
Anyway.
I did also see Eric Andre be like, give an interview about this. So Grimes was like, you guys don't have very many like women as your musical guests, and like Eric Andre is like, yeah, well, but that's because we torture them. And
yeah,
it's not a good look to torture a woman on television. And Grimes is like, but I want to do it anyway because she's fucking Grimes. And explains a lot about these dynamics. Anyways, they do it, and then then she has her baby, and afterwards Eric Andre is like, yo, you made me torture a pregnant woman.
Oh, I forgot, because like he didn't know she was pregnant, right?
He didn't know she was pregnant. She didn't tell him. And she was like, yeah, I did, lol.
That's so fucking... Eric Andre got Eric Andre.
Yeah, he literally got Eric Andre.
I do love him being like, yeah, we don't because we torture all of our music guests, and I kind of feel a little weird doing that to like a woman.
Andre was trying to be woke about it.
I did want to pause this because I really love this little exchange that Kaine and Emil have in the scene.
Well, you shouldn't be. It's crap, and it needs to.
Emil, where are you going?
I wish everyone felt the same way. It's all right, really. I like camping out with Kaine. It's kind of fun in a weird way. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories or roast.
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to
So cute.
Yeah, no, I love just like Emil being, why can't I jump that ledge? Emil just being like, oh no, it's fine. We're basically just camping, and then like trying to like talk about it, and kind of just being like, shut up. Oh, it's a double jump. Okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was trying to do like a leap, a duck and roll jump. Canon Husbando, thank you. I'm constantly forgetting about my double jump.
It's funny because I feel like we've reminded you almost every stream.
It's such a weird jump.
Speaking about roasting marshmallows, which is the thing that Kaine was trying to prevent us from learning about, I started playing the Outer Wilds with Fern on Monday. Number one, Outer Wilds might be one of the best games of all time.
Oh, really? I was considering checking.
It's a really good game.
It's kind of incredible. It's definitely like, there's no other game that's really like it. It takes a lot of things that it's like a game, like you're like, if you have played other video games and you're like, God, I wish they made a game just about this most interesting part of these other games, they did. And
Yeah. Every time I've tried to play every time I've tried to play a space exploration game, like with the whatever extreme. Oh my god, I forget what they're called. Like No Man's Sky even, or like Elite Extreme, Elite something.
Dangerous?
Not Elite Dangerous, not Elite Extreme. Yeah, I like all of it. Like Outer Wilds does what I wish those games did, which was be like a very good like physical, fucking interesting like space exploration game. It is really good.
The sensation, like the physicality of like hurling yourself through space, the idea of like exploring these like planets and walking around them is like, it's so much more stylized, but because it's more stylized, it feels way, way better than games like No Man's Sky. It just makes some like really good, really, really super charming decisions. Anyways, this is a long way of saying that the very first thing that happens when you start out that game is that it puts you're in first person perspective, you wake up, you're looking up at the night sky, and then you immediately start roasting marshmallows at a campfire.
Aww.
And there is like a whole thing where you can stick out like a stick with a marshmallow on it and like hold it next to the fire to like roast it. And I was like, that's a really beautiful little mini game.
I still haven't beaten that game.
We just played it. We only played it for like a couple of hours. So I have no idea where it's leading. But since we started it on stream, we could probably finish it.
Yeah, just the simple fact of being able to like walk around your ship and being able to do stuff in it, is something that like is weirdly missing in a lot of like all other space games taking place in space that I've played.
Because everything is so awkward. It's like it's really like non-linear. Like the planets and the distance between them are like so tiny in a way that's obviously unrealistic. Whereas like No Man's Sky tries to make it hyper-realistic, but like Outer Wilds understands that like stylizing it allows you to engage with the wonder so much better.
Absolutely, yeah.
Rather than giving you all of these like barriers. Like, I think I mentioned this last time we were on the stream, but like a tendency that I really hate in game design, maybe it's particularly a Western game design trait. I feel like that might be a little bit too like, I don't know.
Oh fuck. This guy's back, and also his fucking dope music is back in.
Whoa, it's like the punished version.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have at some point we're gonna play this again.
Yeah. Don't forget. Yeah, we are gonna fight this man again because we are now stuck in a time loop.
Yeah, we are gonna have to time loop this whole business.
He really does like that. The guy jumps up and then attacks you move.
I mean, I understand the appeal of those games differently, but like, I don't know. I like that Outer Wilds has this really awkward feel to it. It's really beautiful.
Oh, they can't handle the sun, huh? Alright, well, that was easy.
Elite Dangerous feels more realistic. I think what's really funny about that game, when I first got it, I got like really into it for like 3 weeks, and then I was like, I hate this game, I never want to play it, and I just stopped playing it. But for those 3 weeks that I was really into it, I got really into modding, and I found a mod that allowed you to use like voice commands. So I just be like, computer, go into warp drive, please, and shit like that. And it felt so powerful for like an hour.
Yeah, no, that sounds incredible.
But I think the thing with that like sort of lost my attention over time was that novelty wore off quicker than I thought it would. Whereas Outer Wilds just as the game had a lot more personality, and like, yeah, it wasn't like a realistic space sim, but it was still like incredibly interesting and had a lot more memorable stuff in it.
Oh. God, I love this fucking boss battle music. I'm like bopping.
Oh yeah, this bangs.
Yeah, give me a
Oh yeah, this is really good.
We said it before. You know what? I'm actually gonna. I was listening to it earlier today. Thinking about like good video game soundtracks. The like super legit 90s-ness of the Street Fighter 3 soundtrack is actually way better than I ever thought it was.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, it's actually like really quite good, and the person who did it is like does really good like drum and bass tracks as well. It was clearly like some of those old school like pixel era musicians actually like were people who like really legitimately like were huge fans of like the music that they imitated, and they imitated it like really well. You can kind of like tell the difference between people who are just doing like fun beats and loops and people who are actually like listening to real music.
Kinda, you have like the worst luck.
Holy shit. 5 years living as a rock. Like
just
literally
immediately
less than a day or a day later.
I love just like it pouring out like a fucking Kool-Aid man. Yes. I wonder if there's any significance to that behavior. Probably not.
Yeah, there's no logic to what the machines do.
Yeah, they're just
right?
they're just
We've got to
machines.
get
Or
help.
sorry, shades.
They're just shades. Sorry, Will.
Yeah, yeah, Canada.
No! Kaine! Get back.
She's about to go sicko mode.
Whole ass.
Start whole ass.
Yeah.
Literally just like a few strings holding her cheeks in there.
You know, I really love her jockstrap, like straps. I think
Right?
that's like the hot part.
It's such a, I desperately want Kaine's outfit to be like a real thing that I can get. I love that Shade Kaine still has the slutty outfit.
Hot.
Well,
Oh yeah, this is Feral Kaine.
yeah.
Oh my god. No. No.
Oh fuck, I'm trying to remember which attacks are good for her.
The form may change with the slut.
This slut remains. Ah! God, Feral Kaine is like super fucking hard too. Like, I think that's partially why they make the boss right before it like not too difficult. Is because they're like they know they're about to. I think it's also not like a second form of the boss. It's like, oh, one of your party members goes like psycho, and like that's what you have to fight. Fuck.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, the bullet, like, once you get into the second half of the game, the bullet patterns turn all the way up.
Hell yeah.
God, Yoko Taro really just wants to make a bullet hell.
And you know what? He did.
Yeah, he's made it multiple times over.
Sure did.
Like the part of Nier Automata where it just like turns into a bullet hell game.
He really like. Emil. Somebody tell Yoko Taro he did it. Please have some mercy. I feel akin for also being like, I'm a game writer, but the video game type that I like is like this super technical, difficult video game genre. I feel that claim.
Fuck. You have to like save up your magic. Ah!
That's pretty cool. I mean, like, the idea of, like, what if we had, like, this three-dimensional bullet hell thing is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Cool. Just got it in there. Oh, the chunky orbs are like a really satisfying fight. And she's back.
Kaine! Kaine!
I got on the third time to give you like a 10-second buffer. Yeah.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with you.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again, as many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is, we're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and sad and lonely, but somehow you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you, so you can't go away.
I love that, like, that's also one of the few dialogues where you can't, like, skip, like pause through it or anything. It's like, no, you have to listen to it all because it's just pouring out of him. Like, it's one of the few where there's not the pause and you have to click A to continue.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm alright.
Everyone in the chat, salute for Emil.
Salute for Emil.
Salute
I know,
for
we're
Emil.
all getting a good
07.
Yeah, there we go.
Salute to a real one.
I love kind of just getting up like, all right, well, I'm fine now. Mono's a little rendered. I'll bet Simp. So what's going on? Is Emil gay now or what? Yeah, no, Emil is expressing gay and lesbian solidarity.
Yeah.
But we found a cool rock too.
Remarkably useless.
Wow, you can't recognize this rock? Way to go, asshole. Wow, you're right. That is a key. The fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found a lost shrine, the words must mean something. Sacrifice, the law of robotics, the memory tree, loyal Cerberus. So law of robotics, junk heap. Memory tree is the forest of myth. But we don't know what the sacrifice or loyal Cerberus are yet. We just... I love Yoko Taro's answer. Also, my girlfriend is now yelling at me and telling me to be nice to Emil. No, it's totally fine to... Here's the thing about Emil. Emil is like... I hate to use this terminology. Emil's is like the Butters of like the friend group. Where it's everybody loves and adores him. But also, you just kind of gotta... You gotta razz him just a little.
Oh my
It's
god.
good that your girlfriend is yelling at you.
We kill them or they kill us. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord. Again, this game is a metaphor for the Iraq War. Alright, so I feel like this is probably a good spot to end, especially because the junk heap is like a pretty long level from what I remember, and it's probably the one I'll want to start off with.
Yeah, that seems valid.
Oh wait, hold on. Popo has something to say about Kind and Emil. Nier World Police.
Good lord.
So one thing I want to say before we leave is that I might start doing a thing of short game Saturdays every now and then. I did that last Saturday with the Witch's House. We'll say the junk heap for now. And so, in relation to the recent news with GOG.com saying that they were going to have Devotion, and then a couple hours later just being like, never mind, we're not having it.
Literally.
After
receiving messages from many gamers.
Yeah, which is like the most obvious fucking lie.
I only saw people gaming on it.
So I got a copy of it. And I'm gonna try to play it before Saturday so that I can, like, you know, play through it. But it is only about a 3-4 hour game, so I might do a stream of that Saturday at about 2.
Oh. Nice.
Gamers who say oh bother.
Who say oh bother.
Woo! Yeah! Wow, that's weird. I just kind of noticed the stream's been blocked in China.
Oh my god.
But you guys have anything else you want to promote? Anything else you got coming up before we end the stream proper?
I'm gonna be playing Metal Gear. Oh, sorry.
Oh, fine.
No.
I have nothing.
I'm gonna be playing Metal Gear Solid 5 tomorrow on my channel, and might be playing Alien Isolation on Sunday. Jay, you want to? You said you're interested in being on that.
If I am around, I will definitely be on that. So I'll probably let you know day of.
Okay. That's pretty much it for me. That's all I got.
Oh yeah.
Well, thanks again for the stream, everybody.
Yeah, good night, y'all.
Good night.
Bye.